Hello, hello. Good evening, guys. Good evening. Oh, I'm like an angel. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Hello. Hello. Good evening, guys. Good evening. Hello. How you guys doing today? Yeah, I look a little different, don't I? Ah. So yesterday I used this outfit too. You know? But this is actually a customizable model. Yeah. I found it on Twitter. Everybody was using it. I'm like, oh my god, I should use it too. And it's got so many different toggles too. I clicked on the Miki Kokoa channel, right? Yeah. Yes, you did, Mitch. Yes, you did. Welcome. Mickey but wilder look. We're like more casual look, you know? More casual. But here it is, Miki Kokoa in the flesh. Look, I'm on a chair. I can swish. Woo. 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 I can turn my chair. You. It's pretty cool, isn't it? It's pretty nice. There's your monocle next to her, or is it only torso? Let me step a little back. Shoo. Oh my god. My knees. You can see my knees. You guys like my knees? Look, I can stroll around. Kata 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 kata. Kata 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 kata. Kata 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 kata. Nice, right? I can like race with you guys. You guys can like race with me on this chair, and I'd win. It's a pretty nice room and a pretty nice chair. All of me in the flesh. Yeah, it's pretty nice, isn't it? Let me stroll a little closer to you guys because I like being close to you. Yeah. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying this new outfit. Look, I even got a little ponytail right here. It's so cute. But I've seen everybody use this model on Twitter, so I'm like, maybe I should try it too. And then I got it, and there were so many things I could do with it. You know, I had to do a lot of tweakings, a lot of retexturing. Not exactly texturing, I per se, but you know, it's a pretty nice model. I've been trying to like play with it for a while. Or like a long time ago, actually. But there's so many functions that I wanted to try and use. But today, I will be drawing my dream meal, on my iPad. Yeah. You know, my iPad is like super old. It's like at least. I say around 8 years? No, not even 8 years. How many years has it been? I'm trying to count. I guess like around 6 years? Yeah, I say around 6 years. Wait, none of us. Has it been 8 years? Guys, I'm trying to count. No, I'm not. I think it has been 8 years. I think it really has been like 8 years. Oh jeez, I didn't know it was that much. But oh shoot. But yeah, I guess it has been that while. Oh, time flies. Time flies when you're having fun. But yes, been 8 years since fun. My iPad is 8 years old. A whole 8 years. Goodness. It really has been that many, hasn't it? I feel so old, even though I'm not. So it has. I have to have it on a charger at all times. And if not, because I did another drawing stream during membership stream, and it was like 10% left after the stream was over. So I'm like, I probably should have put it on a charger, and then it like died before I could, you know, post the drawing that I did on Discord. And sometimes the charger wouldn't work, so I had to like. I think the charger is even older than the iPad. Actually, it's like 10 years ago, 10 years old, somewhere around there. Yeah, not the best charger out there, but hey, it's what I got, and it still works. And iPad years is actually still younger than. I don't know you. I don't know you anymore. Who are you? Does your iPad use lightning or the old 16-pin fat cable? What does that mean? What does that mean? It's like really, really long. Like I bought it off on like Amazon or something. It's not the actual like Apple charger thing. It's like Samsung charger that happened to fit the iPad. Actually, I don't know why. And also the Apple Pencil, because my mom bought it for me when I told her that I wanted to do digital drawing. And she was like, you know what? Are you going to be a good drawer? Are you going to be a good student if I buy this iPad? And I was like, yeah, mom, I'll be the best student out there. But I didn't really actually keep the promise. But we don't talk about that. Oh, very old iPhones and iPods use this chunky charging connector. It's like half a centimeter. So like 5mm thick, and it's super duper long, and it's covered in like this black wrapping cording thing. I don't know much about tech and machinery things, so I wouldn't know. But we'll be using this very old iPad to guide us through the drawing journey of today. It's been a while since I drawn on stream, you know. So I wanted to see how it goes in the membership stream before I bring it along to the actual stream to see how it goes. And I actually really enjoyed my time during the membership stream when I was drawing. So I wanted to draw something for you guys too, and it's what I would eat. And my mom wouldn't stop me, you know. Let me show you guys. All right, there. Where am I? Here I am. Hello. Oh my god, the God, the quality is so bad. God, it's so bad. But if I like not enlarging it, hold on, guys. Maybe it's too big. That's why it's like making you guys look at this ugly, ugly screen. Wow, that's even worse. That's even worse. Ah! Guys, I promise it's okay. I'll be willing to pay for. I'll be willing to pay for premium if it means you guys have a better I don't know experience. I'm so sorry the quality sucks, guys. I'm so sorry. I tell you, it's much better in person. But yes. I wait for the Miki Kyun Beam omelette cooking stream one day. I actually might be able to. You know, when I get a hand cam or something. Quality is fine to me. Are you sure? It's so bad. Oh, actually, it isn't so bad. Actually, never mind. Maybe it's just in my head. Maybe I was just really nervous. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Let me then like move the drawing thing a little bit to the side so I can actually see it. Oh, and guys, look. Let me show you guys a magic trick. You guys ready? Look at it. It's a drawing pad. Pretty cool, huh? It's pretty cool. I don't think it'll like get. Oh. Anyways, let me like show you guys on the what we will be drawing today. All right. So this is my Apple Pencil. Say hello. Say hello to my Apple Pencil. Hello. And I guess you can call this my iPad screen, yeah. So this is the omurice that I'm going to be drawing. And is that all? No, it's not at all. There's a pudding. We'll be having that for dessert. And we also have the side dishes. Pancakes. A good meal consists of main dish, side dish, and then dessert. Perfection. It is. They're all like yellow and orange overall, but don't worry about that. It's okay. But first, we'll be starting out with our main dish, which is the omurice. And as all great artists do, you must start out with the basic sketch. Look, let me make this omurice a little smaller so it doesn't get in our way. Alright. It looks like a really round oval shape. So we're gonna start out with a round oval. Yeah. It's got a little flaps at the end. Yeah. But don't worry about the details when starting out. Yeah. I'm going to I'm going to delete the small little accidents. It's okay, everybody makes accidents. See, another accident. Okay. And if you guys see, we see parsley. Or actually, I don't know what that is. Is that parsley? I don't think so. I can probably like go out in my yard and then pluck this out and then put it next to my omurice. No, you can find this everywhere, I think. I don't know. This is basil? Oh, I guess I can't find it in... I guess I won't be able to find it in the yard then. Never mind. There's a little bigger. One of the things that I struggle with is actually matching the size. But of course, it comes with practice. If you want to get better at something, you must keep practicing. Never actually seen a basil leaf entirely. Like always seeing like crushed up instead of what's it called? In the flesh, like entirely like this. Never seen it. You know, there's too much details that goes in the basil. We're just gonna like just swish 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 swish. Swish 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 swish. Swish 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 swish. Swish 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 swish. Perfecto. They're gonna make where the ketchup goes. Or actually, let's not put the ketchup on. We're gonna put our own thing after we finish with the omurice. Hello, welcome in, recorder. It's been a while since I've seen you. Welcome back. Alright, we're gonna go... Now, we're not gonna draw the plate because we're an animal. We're gonna just eat it off on the table. Now, I want to try something new. I usually have the line art first. But when it comes to things, something fluffy, something yummy, something glowing, I usually don't put line art on it. So what we're gonna do is just we're gonna paint over the sketch. You're gonna be a very light yellow, glistening white yellow. We're gonna bring some... Let's see. That's just a regular paint. Have you eaten today? Doing this could make you hungry. I actually ate today, guys. I ate something good. For breakfast, I ate leftover lasagna that I got from what's it called? Trader Joe's. And then I ate... What did I eat? Oh, I ate ramen noodle for lunch. And then I Uber eated chicken. Yeah, from KFC. They had their chicken tender meal on sale, so I got that. It was only like, with the tax and the delivery fee, it was only like around $15? Yeah, around there. It was a really good price. Yeah, yummy! I had barbecue sauce and KFC specialty sauce with my chicken tendies. I gave one to my dad. I can't even remember what I did 10 minutes ago. Hey, I don't blame you. Honestly, the only thing that I remember that I did 10 minutes ago is getting ready for streaming. Which isn't entirely wrong. Are you doing any drawing requests today? I mean, I could. Depends on what you request. If it's like food related, I probably can. You know, I don't really mind drawing Miki either. You know? Yes, I can go. Basil. I gotta admit, I usually wouldn't put basil on here. But since it looks good with other colors, I'm gonna draw the basil in here. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not what I'm drawing today. I'm drawing food for today, so that's not the type of request I'll be taking today. I'm sorry, Jordan. But maybe next time, okay? Alright. me just quickly make rub shape. I know. But hey, I'm drawing something that I would eat. And I would definitely not eat shampoo though. I mean, perhaps someday I might. You know, there's never something that I won't back down from, you know, like a challenge. Maybe I can drink a whole bottle of shampoo one day, you know. Anything is possible if you put your mind into it. I can drink shampoo one day. Alright, so basically, the basic shape is already done. You know, and you might think, Miki, this looks like a 4-year-old painted this. Ever heard of shading? Ever heard of texturing? Let me show you my magic. Alright. Now we're gonna do a clipping mask. Now if you guys see here, there's orange, there's brown, sparkles of dark brown, like right here. Yeah, we're gonna put that on our omelet as well. Let me delete the sketch layer. Never judge the flats. Exactly. Alright, we're gonna pick... Man, this never works. There you go. And then we're gonna slide it over to the orange layer. Oh, that's orange, alright. Now if you see this egg has very egg-like texture. Of course it's egg-like texture, it's freaking egg. Anyways, we're gonna use... You know, I'm kind of sad that there's no like specific brush that says egg texture brush. It would have made my life so much easier. 4K egg. Exactly, it's gonna be the best realistic egg that you've ever seen in your entire life. And bigger. Now, whenever I'm drawing, I never rely too much on tiny details. I like to work with the big things first, have like a foundation finished, and then have something that I can work specifically on, like the details. The small specks of dust comes later. Because if you do the details first, and you realize the foundation is incorrect somehow, then you have to start over, like all over, with the details too. It's not a very fun process. I see more brown on here, but I'm gonna put it on some orange first, and then we're gonna slowly build it on top of it. Writing this art advice down in my mind for interest. Hey, maybe if you wanna start learning how to paint one day, you can absolutely try to do it. You're never late. You know, you're never late to try something new. You know, one might say, oh, but I'm too old to start something like a new hobby. It's too late for me to start a new challenge. You know, that era is over for me. Who told you that, you know? You can always try something new if you wanted it to. The only thing that's stopping you is your will. Not even money either. Because YouTube is always free. You can always learn how to draw, how to paint, how to do different sorts of things. As long as you have a good tutorial that doesn't make you pay for extra services. So it looks like our basic very basic shading is done. Now we're gonna smudge it a little, but with a texture brush, so it's not too boring, so that it looks more natural. You know, I've always wanted to be good at drawing food. So whenever I get like, I don't know, when I'm during like my weight loss journey one day, I can just draw the food that I want to eat. And then whenever I get like tired of it, of drawing, then I'll get tired of eating too. And it'll stop me from ordering late night snacks. No, it's a technique, I suppose you can tell. Perhaps I should paint as well instead of bed drawing. Oh, you can paint with me. You can make sure to have a reference, guys. You know, I've seen some art fights about, oh, you shouldn't be drawing out of a reference because it makes you a bad artist. Like, who told you that? That's baloney. That is a lie. There's a big fat lie. Always have a reference ready. Because, like, if you want to make something out of nothing, you are a god. And we are never a god. We are humans with intellectual abilities to use references, guys. And Pinterest is free. Pinterest is always free. Now, if it's something as serious as like, oh, you want to sell your art, then maybe you should take photos of your own references. But if you're just doing it for like a hobby or trying to build on your skill sets, then you're fine. You don't have to. You don't have to do all that. You can just take it straight out from like Google, or have it like from Pinterest. Or there's also like, if you want to study like body anatomy, there's like bunch of sites that has like what's it called? Modeling, like people that models for free, like in different poses and different perspectives too. You can always use that. And it's really great if you use different models for each poses, because everybody's body is very different. But if you want to start off from like the foundation of it, pick one model and just stick with that one. Stick with that person. And then once you get used to that body, try changing to another modeler, you know? It's very different experience. That's why I like, because I took figure drawing lessons in classes in my university, and every single time the model they're all very different people, you know? And it really helps for you to get used to like where the muscles are, the proportions. And everybody's proportion is like mildly different, but they're usually, the foundation doesn't really change, you know? The size of the head is going to not be like the size of your knees, or it's not going to be the size of your stomach. It's going to be staying consistent, you know? And the best part is that a lot of these are free. You know? The world is a very good place, because there are always going to be some sort of free resources that you can use to improve your skill sets. You know, I've been doing art my entire life. So much that I got so tired of it. Alright, now that like the basic shading is sort of done, we're gonna go into a little bit more into the color dynamics. Let's try. So when you're drawing, and this is for people who is already like used to painting in general, what I would do Because it really depends on your style. I'm a person that loves drawing anime. They're very colorful. A lot of ranges. And sometimes what you want to do is exaggerate. Because art is another form of market. Artists has a lot of marketing. And that marketing also includes their type of style that they use. So I'm gonna go, and instead of using, because we see a lot of brown, orange, very muted orange, brown, almost green if you tell me, you know? But I'm gonna go really orange, like vibrant orange. And watch. I'm on the right layer. Okay. Oh, that's orange, alright. That is very orange, alright. Maybe I should change. No. I don't like this. Wait, which? Yeah, I'm using acrylic. Oh, never mind, I'm not. Okay, there we go. I'm a little curious, what time is it there? Right now, it is evening time. It is evening time. It's time for little ones to go to bed. And for Miki to keep drawing. Right, so it's... See how instead of when you use brown, it becomes very muted. But when I use much more vibrant colors, it looks more tasty. Not that this omelette is not tasty looking, but it looks very delicious. But I want to make mine look much more exaggerated, so it pops out more. Because you wanted it to be pleasing to the eyes. If your style focuses more on realism, then go right ahead. Maybe that is more better for beginners before you find your own style. But for me, I like to exaggerate a lot of the features. No. And that doesn't show what the shading looks like from here. But if you see, the shading goes from... it's not very vibrant. Let me use black instead. It goes... Shading goes from here... From here... Here... To all the way here. Like this. That's the shading right here. And there's of course over here. Here, because it folds in. And then some right over here. It all connects it to one. It's basically think of it like a spear. Think of a spear. It really depends on where the light is coming from. So in this case, the light is coming from the top left. That's why there's a shadow is coming to... Oh god! That's why the shadow is forming over here. So if you squinch this omelet into a spear, it will be looking something like this. There's a shadow. There's a shadow right there. And there's reflective light from this side. Basically like that. So always know where the light is coming from if you're working from a reference photo. And if you're trying to change things a little bit from the reference photo, always have that in your mind when you're putting it down on paper or screen, whichever you're working with. Yippee! It is turning out great. Ah. Oh my god! Is that another Miki? Yeah, yo guys! Look, I am artist Miki, and then that's author Miki. We are the Miki links. Please feed us. Hello, author Miki. Hello there. I didn't thought of meet another Miki. Oh my god, the color. Yeah, our names do match, doesn't it? It is very nice to meet you. I'm Miki. But yes. Now we're going... Basically, when you're trying to shade, you're going to try to divide the parts up by creating the shadows. It is more easier for you, and it is more easier to look at for the audiences. The Miki the Collective. Like, imagine getting us from like a gacha game or something, and like the artist Miki, the author Miki, the gamer Miki, the Miki that's eating, the Miki that's cooking. You know, Miki is actually not a very, you know, it's not a, it's a very common name, if I recall, because it's like a name in Japan too, I believe. Yeah. Like when you type up in like Miki, there's like a whole bunch of Mikis out there. That's a different Miki. That Miki is copyrighted very, very fiercely. I don't even want to touch up on the Miki. And then there's Miki who shall not be named. That's the Miki that who shall not be named. Let's leave that Miki alone. You don't want to get sued now, do we? That's the dangerous territory that we're walking on here. I am quite not ready for that lawsuit. Let's not even go there. No. Alright. But now that's our third round of shading. We must go in and put a little twist in it. Now what I mean by twist is adding a completely different color. You know how in like some drawings they put like in the skin tones, like you'll rarely like see like a very faint muted blue color where the skin shadow goes in. That's what I mean by incredibly random color. You add in a twist, but it actually adds to the depth. Let me show you what I mean. Muted blue. See, it's very blue. You see that blue? It is very, very blue. Now watch what happens when you put it inside here. Ooh. What artists will usually do is they will put it in the reflective light. I don't know what they call it in English. I'm sorry. But there's like artist term that is being used when they want to use that, you know? I say random color because it's very random. It really adds to it, you know? But you really have to use it very tactfully, because if you don't, it will become a little... It can be looking awkward or really dirty. So you really have to use it very, very carefully. Maybe bounce or reflected light. A bounce? I think it is reflected light. Well, I like to call it random light. Random color. I don't like to add too much of this. I only like to add it to like skin tones where the shadow is. That's like the only place that I'll ever use it on. Like if you look at my thigh right there, if you look really closely into it, you can see very, very light purple-ish blue color in there. Very muted shadow color. Basically use it like that, yeah. But yes, instead of using like really, really like dark skin tone like shadow, I like to just use this instead. And then there's, of course, if there's shadow, if there's darkness, there shall be light. Let's put on some highlights. But of course, there's also steps to putting on highlights. At least I do. Now, if beginners use airbrushes, I suggest you don't use it to shade the entire painting. Like, at least lasso it to make it a little bit more natural. Because once you overuse airbrush, this is coming from experience by the way, it will look really dirty. I recommend using cell type shading first when you're first starting out. It's much more easier. Alright, let us put on... Let me get rid of this. But for this, since I want to use it very lightly, almost none there. It's not even there. You can barely see it there. You have to like squint your eyes like this. And then see really, really closely. Boom. Boom. Not even there. Where is it? I don't see it. Yeah, of course. You know, I'm not the best teacher out there when it comes to this, because I don't actually know what it does. Like, I haven't actually learned it because I was never taught how to draw or paint digitally. I always had to look up for tutorials, and I just used the regular like painting techniques that I use on canvas to digital too. So I don't know, it really depends. So take my word as like with a grain of salt, okay? But I like to make sure that I take into consideration where I put the highlights in, depending on where the light is coming from. And this is really difficult to control airbrushes. I like to add like do you guys like know like highlights in like the eyes? And you really quickly want to go in there and like tap that white dot in the iris so freaking quickly. I'm one of that person, hello. But I want to wait. Like, please wait. Make sure you're finished with everything else before you actually put a really eminent highlight in there. You know? You really wanna make sure you wait, because it really... I feel like it's like a finishing touch type of thing. when it comes to like really vibrant highlights. So please put that highlight dot down for a second, and let's touch upon the almond a little bit more. No, if you see, there's some lines. It's not actual lines, but it's lines that is formed using shadows. So we want to make that too. But don't use the black line because it's going to clash very with this color palette. We're going to use a slightly darker color than this very vibrant orange. We're going to use orange, but let's use some very brown color. We're gonna put make that line short. Make that brush smaller and smaller and small. And we're going to, since we already formed it with our shadow, we can kind of tell where the line goes. Drawing the Studio Ghibli food. Hey, I mean, the foods from Studio Ghibli looks immaculate. I want to gobble that up. And that's what kind of like what I want to do too. Probably not to that level, but something like that. See, it's not too out there. You know what I mean? Like, you see like these little folds there? I wouldn't worry too much about that. Just do the best you can. It doesn't have to be exact. Some details are better out, and it really depends. Too much detail could distract the viewers from the things and the parts that you actually want them to focus on. I'm not sure time tells. Plastic toys look don't eat. Are you talking to like a 6-year-old? Well, not even 6-year-old. Like, are you talking to like a 12 months old child? Hello, I am an adult. If you can see, I'm an adult. Thank you. Thank you for such helpful tip though. I really appreciate it. Gee, I almost put this Apple Pencil in my mouth and just gulped it down like a pelican, you know? Honestly, I'm not a fan of drawing food, but I love your work so much. Ah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Now, I want to connect this color so it's not too vibrantly there. Like that. Also, thank you so much, Short Time Tells, for the throne gift. I actually received the heart monitor today. Like, not too long ago, like a few hours ago. And I successfully tested out, and it turned out pretty well. I might actually use it for the next week's stream. For like a horror games. Really, really excited to use it for that. Well, it's quick then, huh? I know, right? It's usually never arrives that quickly. I don't know why it arrives so quickly from here. For that particular item, but it's a good thing, right? I'm gonna use the color very right there, so you can see the fold. Yeah. Yes, book Miki and show us the heart rate. See, I wasn't even the person that even put it on the throne. I got it recommended, you know? So I was like, hey, I saw like, cause there's like a tab where you can see what items that the fan wants you to put on your throne page. So I checked it one day. It was like a suggestion page, and I saw the heart monitor on there. I'm like, that's actually a pretty good idea. So I just put it on there. I'm really excited to try it. Hi, Anna, welcome in. I am currently drawing food that I will love to eat one day. All together. And so far, we're working on the omelette. Hello, Goshujin-sama, what would you like to eat for dinner today? And they said omelet, and I'm like, bet. But I'm going to put this sauce on it, but not exactly. I want to put like special message for you guys. That omelet looks delicious. Thank you. It's glistening. Eye tracker Brown Dust 2. What's a Brown Dust 2? Is it like a horror game? I've seen a lot of like eye tracker like contents out there, but I never tried it out for myself. I don't even know how it works. Doesn't like use like a cam that looks at your eyes rolling in like in real time and see where the iris rests upon or something? I don't know. I don't know the technicality of it. Yeah, there you go. Did you guys see also that fold right there? Now when you see there is a part where it's super dark, right, like right here, and there's where it's not as dark. That's when like where the fold is. So we're gonna put that down like this too. And then that's the... Oh, actually I see some over here, so let's... But it's not too dark. Just gonna very, very lightly, gently... I actually want to use just an orange color here. Like so. But if you see, at the other end, right next to the folds, we see highlights, especially around here too. And here too. The right at the opposite side. So that's what we're gonna do too. We're gonna use the exact same yellow, the vibrant yellow. Very, very thin brush. We're gonna just dazzle it on the top. It makes the fold pop out a little, if you could say. Like so. Some are more eminent, some are not so eminent. Well, it depends. See, this is why your reference photo is exactly very important. Find a good one. The one with like a not very evident light source is a little bit more difficult to work on. And also just plain white object is very also difficult. Unless you're working with like monotone to study like values. And what value means is darkness and lightness. Not very difficult. But if you're trying to study monotones, then working with black and white might be better for you. But in case like if you wanted to study wings, like angel wings, that is incredibly difficult. So because it's not just white and black, it also has, maybe you will be able to see light blue shadows or very vibrantly yellow light that's being reflected upon. So it's really difficult if you're working with white objects in color. So try to stay away from those if you're just starting out. But if there's an object with a very evident light source, then I will recommend to the beginners who wants to study a little bit more on your artistic skills, your passion. Humma. But that is my 2 cents. My god, you're watching this at 3 AM? The dedication! Are you gonna be okay? During morning time? I know I have work tomorrow. And I will sleep early today. If I can, of course. Let's see what else we can do. Ooh, you know what I want to try? See, I think this is a very solid piece, right? But it's too smooth, you know? So we're gonna try some actual textures on top of it. Let me try something. Ooh. Oh yeah, I like that. So this is just something that I want to do on a just like a personal preference. Is I like to add a little bit of textures. Just lines of textures. I don't know, it makes it more interesting to look at, I suppose. Just adds a little more to the piece. Kind of like so. It's kind of like pencil-ish, crayon-ish texture. And this is just regular sketch pencil too. See, this is what's it called again? 6B pencil brush. Nothing fancy. Every single like brushes that I use, it just came with the Procreate thing. I highly recommend Procreate because professionals also use it too. And it has a lot of brushes you can choose from. And there's also other brushes that you can download and use, like these right here, if you need more. But I also know Clip Paint Studio is at a discount right now. So honestly, if you're working with a PC or iPad, I would also recommend Clip Paint Studio. I think Clip Paint Studio is a lot more advanced, personally. I just don't use Clip Paint Studio because it's a lot more expensive. I think Procreate is only like $5.99 or something. No more than like $15. But I know for Clip Paint Studio, you can go up to like $100. Rightfully so, though. You know, because it has a lot more functions. It's a lot more, I don't know, more resources. Because you can also you can download brushes that other people made very easily. But for Procreate brushes, you kind of have to like dig in to find anything good, you know? So it's a lot more difficult to find the brushes that you want. Clip Paint Studio is $38 on sale for a permanent license on PC and Mac, but it's a subscription on mobile and tablets. Oh, I don't recommend it on mobile or tablets then. Just get Procreate if you're using mobile or tablets. But if you have a PC, just get Clip Paint Studio. Heavily recommended. Sketchbook on mobile is free and good. Can import images and cut and paste from piece to piece. That is really fun. Because for references, you will find the perfect arm pose that you want to use. But you won't be able to... But you also need to have a reference for your torso. So what you can do is collect reference photos from online or Pinterest. And then cut pieces and then put it together to have a full reference photo that you can work with. I don't do that personally because too much work. Too much work. But if it will be really helpful for people who likes to use references very often, which is me included. I just don't do it. I just look at the reference in front of me, put that part out, and then draw another part, and then try to like put it together. Like limb to limb. You know, it'll work out somehow. It works out. I just do the most goofiest thing ever seen. You know, like meme photos that you find on Pinterest with like hamster looking like really ridiculous. I sometimes use that for base too because it's actually really funny. Krita user represent. God, I haven't heard of that name in ages. Krita. Oh my god, wait. What was that one photo? What was it called again? Pic Crew? Not Pic Crew. What was it again? I don't remember. It was like... Oh, Ibis Paint? Oh my god, Ibis Paint. My best friend. When I first started out digital painting. Because it's free. And it's actually pretty good. A lot of people use it on there. Like, because it's free. And it's very beginner friendly. I used that when I first started out digital painting. And I kind of miss it sometimes. But ever since I got used to Procreate, I haven't touched it since. You know? But hey, just stick with the one that you enjoy using, because that's the most helpful how do I phrase it? Just personalize it for whatever feels right to you, basically. Is what I'm trying to get at. It really depends, because you might like it for one reason and you might not like it with the other. You know? Just use what feels right to you. You don't have to stick with one program just because a lot of people around you use it, you know? Just use whatever feels right to you. I don't want to use the texture too much, because it can look cluttered. But hey, I like it. Yeah. I personally think the skills you use should be transferable between tools, but sticking with something you like helps you draw faster. That is very true. It's very true. Especially if you're trying to make this like your a good job, like a freelance artist, or you want to actually like sell your art, do commissions and things like that. I really do think it is very essential that you think of the time you spend on each and every canvases and drawings, because unfortunately the more commission you get equals more money, right? And I have done commissions before, just not anymore because, you know, time crunches, right? And most of the reason why is because I am a slow painter. I work very, very slowly. And that can be fatal if you're trying to make this into like your work, you know? It is very, very, very important. I don't know where I'm going with this. But yes, it's very, very important. Because you might have to turn down certain requests because you're on a time crunch. Or maybe you're doing something else, like going to school or doing assignments. Or you have another job that you have to go to. That's why if the quicker you are able to finish with the same quality, it really helps in the long run. When you're first starting out, of course, you're not gonna have that many clients, so it doesn't matter then. But once you're like become more at a size where you're more influential, speed is everything. Like even from like the Vtuber model artists, it takes so much time, you know? And a lot of the times their requests will be closed because they're like working on other people's commissions. Believe me, if they could, they would take yours. But it really depends on how much time they have and how many requests they have on standby that they have to finish. Alright. Actually, don't like that one. I'm just gonna like gone. Yeah. You know, a really easy way to monitor how many time it took is, I think there's like a function on Ibis Paint too. I know I can look at like the time lapse on Procreate because it automatically saves it. And it gives you how many, you see that time lapse, the time that's like recording it in real time. I love looking at time lapses because it's so fun. So you can actually monitor how much time it took to finish something. And then you can try to look at it and like see, oh, I could have done this a little bit more faster, or I could put more focus on this part to elevate certain part that you wanted to make it better, more quality. Hello, welcome in, say Tetronist official. Welcome in. Did some animation in my phone trying to do it free, but such a pain and shortcuts much easier PC. Just not formatted right for phone. Had a hotkey to stop frames, but every little thing makes it harder. That is very true. Very, very true. I guess it just took me 1 hour, which is pretty accurate. We're gonna work a little bit more on it. It's gonna take more than 1 hour. Oh yeah, but for the thumbnails that I make, I do it like really, really quickly. Because if I wanted to put more time and effort into it, I would have. I just don't have the time for it. And that's the best quality that I can get with very small time. And unfortunately, I'll only use that drawing once. Like for one thumbnail, and that's it. So putting more time into that piece will be not very smart thing to do for me, since I'm already on such a time crunch most of the times. So be smart about your time, guys. And really look at yourself and look at what is more important to you. What is the priority that you have to take? I think this is pretty good. What I do want to do is now, on top of everything, I'm going to do a very frail line art on top of it. Going to be, let's see, like this color almost, but a little bit more darker to separate it from that line. I'm sorry, I don't do requests as of now. I already have some things that I want to show you guys. But thank you for wanting to request though, I really appreciate it. I do want to do like a drawing where I take requests, you know? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that brush for the line art. I want it to be very frail. I don't know why I say frail, but it like kind of not very evident, you know? Very, very faint. And that's the word, faint. Guys, I'm ESL. You can't blame me for that. Oh, Power Hunter! Hello! Welcome in! Thank you so much for joining my stream today. I am drawing right now. Drawing food. Food that I want to eat. I might get hungry at the end of the stream. I might like grab like ramen noodle. Oh no, I ate the last ramen noodle today. Oh shoot, I guess not. Never mind. Never mind. I'll probably go to like Walmart or something to buy myself a fresh pack of Shin ramen and bowl that. That's a good advice this stream. Wisdom Miki, thank you. It really does help that I studied art my entire life. But I never actually have gotten like actual coaching. You know? Like I never gotten like in-depth explanation as to why that is. You know what I mean? And I never really like actually gotten that. Because it was more like a, oh, you should know this by now type of thing. And so I was like really ashamed of myself for not knowing better, I guess. So that's why I didn't really actually bother to ask more about it in depth. I didn't really seem to notice it either. Like I know it by heart, but I don't know how to explain it into words, you know? And for the upper part, I'm gonna use a lighter color because that's where all the light is. Maybe a little bit more darker than this. Yeah. I go in here. Makes me want to eat. I think I know that the stream is delayed by 3 minutes from the chat room. It is? I don't know, maybe I'm just a slow reader. That could be a reason too. I'm so focused on what I have to say because by the time I realize that I should say something is when I actually forget what I was going to say. It's painful, I tell you. That's why I tend to like just blurt it out before I forget it. And I have a lot to say. I have a lot to say. I'm gonna paint inside of the liner too. It's more fun that way. Yeah. I'm lucky I found the community of artists for advice and feedback. That is so essential, especially if you want constant growth on your artist journey. I recommend putting it out there on the internet if you're comfortable with it, because and put it out there as in like very clear if you want advice or not, because some people will just blurt it out without thinking. And I've also experienced this because I was like, oh, I'm very proud of this painting that I did. I want to show it so I can, you know, show my progress. And sometimes people will say like, oh hey, you should work on this and this and this. I'm like, that's not what I showed it for. Like, I'm here to show you that I'm very proud of this work, instead of being like, you know, instead of getting like look for like something that I can work on instead of what I'm more proud of. Yes. You know, it can be discouraging sometimes, but hey, also always remember that they are trying to help. And just always be willing to accept feedback when you ask for it. And if you want feedback, just put it out there. You know, there's also like a lot of Discord servers that that's for like sharing your artwork, and people are really nice over there, you know? Just be respectful to others, as you always will do. And everything will be alright. Don't be afraid to show your talent to the world. You always start at somewhere. And the best thing about posting your artwork online is that there's a track record of how you did and a time lapse. And the time, the date, and the like when you posted it. Say like you made the account like 3 years ago and you want to see how much you've grown. You scroll all the way to the back and the last of the post and you see your very first artwork, and then you see the current art project that you're working on. You'll be very proud of yourself, of the progress that you made. Well, just I don't know. It doesn't. You don't even have to like show to like the online. Just just make an account and just post it. Just a small thing, you know. But of course, if you're not really comfortable with that, you don't have to. It's not a necessity. But it is really helpful if you want to get like feedbacks or like just keeping like a track record. I've lost few paintings just because like out of on a whim, I'm like, I hate this, delete. And then now I wish I hadn't. Now I still kind of wish that I kept it so I can look back at how bad I was. That's like the only thing that I draw. Like back ago, like all the way in the ancient times, I've only drawn like anime characters. And like nothing else. And now I want to see how I draw like anime characters now. So I can compare and make some like, you know, see how I did. Would 5-year-old Miki be proud of myself right now? I don't know. Or probably, I don't know. Probably. I'm just putting in like the last touches of like where the ground meets the omelet, because for sure there is going to be shadows on there. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. Now, you might think, hey Miki, isn't it over? Nah, wait for it. You're gonna put highlights in. Ta-da! And for the highlights, you could use airbrush, but I'm gonna be really daring. I'm going to use this type of brush. Oh goodness, yes, please to go to bed. It's 4 a.m. Have a good night, Azuna. Cute drawing. Thank you, Elray. I appreciate it. Well, look, I'm gonna put a glistening white for the omelet. Maybe not that much. Maybe like only like this much. Like here. Yeah. I like gouache brush my hair, like gouache brush. Oh, that's in painting. Gouache. I think it's this gouache. Oh, that is a good brush. Actually, I'm gonna copy you. I'm gonna copy you. Because this is a good brush for highlighting. Thank you for sharing. I started art as a hobby and never got into social media. But I started a social media to post my art, and now I scroll and feel bad getting no likes, but getting back to not caring and just look when I post. Hey, I'm thinking like, I guess since social media is so much about getting approval with your best self, or the product of your best self, and I think it's very fleeting, you know. I say don't focus too much on getting approval, and just cause getting approval from yourself is much more important. Everybody paces differently. And there is a quote. Somewhere around the world, no matter what your talent is, there's always going to be that one Asian kid who does it better than you. You know, I can't shake that off because I've always see on the shorts like violinist kid who got into like just won every single competition, has been seen as a genius, you know, like violin. I play violin. I was not that Asian kid who was great at anything. Like, no, not like Miki. No, this is all taught, and it took blood, sweat, and tears to get to where I am. It wasn't very natural. None of my families, like not even like grandfathers or like great-grandfathers, they were never an artist. You know, I'm the only artist in my family. You know, so it's all taught with money, especially. Like, it really wasn't easy. This is like really frustrating me. Hold on, guys. There we go. Well, like, yeah. So don't focus too much on how the other people sees your product. Just see yourself as an artist first. Because artists are always supposed to be hungry. You're always going to be hungry as an artist. Hungry for money, hungry for food, and hungry for love and approval. And that is okay. Always satisfy your self-love first before anything else. As long as you know that you're trying your best, that's all that matters. I am sorry, I cannot read Mandarin. Hello! Welcome in. I'm sorry, I don't really understand the language, but thank you for chiming in. Life is always being hungry. Be like Miki. Be always hungry. Photography and art is so oversaturated now too, so you're not really gonna get views and likes for it. Just is what it is. Yeah, that too. Also, you brought up a really good point. Very good point, Jolly. It is very valid because, like, I don't know. There's so many techniques, so many forms of art, and I don't know. Like, it really. So I think that is why having your own personal style is even more important than how accurate a proportion is. You know? Because even for like Vtuber artists, Vtuber mama, they're mostly known for their art style. You know? When your style is so distinctive, it'll be seen more as like a profitable product, you know? Because if your style looks like everybody else's, you know, they'll probably go for one with a lesser price, you know? That's unfortunately the sadness of an artist. So I think building your own style is just as equally important as building on that style and your skills, how accurate your lighting is, how well you shade, what your proportions are. I don't know. Life as an artist is really hard. And quite frankly, I don't know everything about the life of being an artist. Trust me, I do not know. I don't know everything about being an artist. Despite being an artist for so many long years, I'm not the type of artist that put out my art into the world. I always just kept it to myself and just went to like competitions instead because I wasn't a portfolio class, you know? So having that sort of environment where competitions matters more and the awards that you receive matters more, that doesn't really really matter anymore, you know? And not to mention, I'm not a painter that sells paint, you know? There's so many different routes you can go for when you're doing art. So don't stress too much about it, you know? I mean, I've heard furry artists just I've heard furry artists like gets like tons of money. And I've like dabbled on like furry arts, but I can never get it correctly. So I don't know, I don't really like put too much focus on that, I guess. Born to drop but still suck at it. Hey, you don't suck, you're just in your learning phase. I haven't seen anyone that likes their own drawing. You're always going to see something wrong in your painting, in your drawing. No matter how much like you're talented and well known in the industry, no matter how much. And I feel like it's like just for like about anything, you know? Another example is like your voice. Nobody likes their own voice. I don't like my own voice. You know? I've never seen someone that likes their own voice before. But hey, what if they're like a famous singer but they don't like their own voice, you know? We're always so self-criticizing. Criticizing? You know? We're so mean to ourselves. So sad. And I much focus on self-love than criticizing my own art, you know? No, look at it from like a realistic view. Instead of being self-deprecating. Like, hey, I like this part about my drawing. Hey, I improved in this part of my drawing. Hey, I'm getting better at singing recently. Every singer I know wishes they had another singer's voice. See, exactly. It just be like that. I like how my voice sounds in my head, but it haunts me that I sound like Tina Belcher to others. No, that's so fair. That's so fair. Like you're the voice that you hear is not the actual voice that you sound like to others. A very easy way to find out of how you sound to others: record yourself. Record yourself and see how you sound. You know, I do that very often since I'm a VTuber. Like I often go into my own streams and try to watch it back and say like, hey, how did I do? You know, I self-study, and unfortunately I have to hear my own voice during that time. It's not a fun process, but it's a necessity one. It's a necessary process that I have to do. If you're going to be your own worst critic, you also have to be your own best critic. Limit criticism to constructive criticism. Exactly. Exactly. There's always something that you can learn from. Maybe you're right, Miki. Maybe I'm trying to get better, but I only see the bad instead of the good thing. I mean, that's fair. I've also had that type of times where I was only mean to myself. I feel like even no matter what I say, that part isn't really easy to change too, you know? So I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. My voice sounds fine when I hear it, but then I hear my voice in recording and I sound like a preview. Hey, I hated my own voice too when I first started to stream. You know, I'm like, why do I sound like that? But hey, I sound so much better now because I practice so much on how I sound to others. The tone of my voice, the volume that I speak in, the rhythm, the pattern that I make when I talk. I still stutter because I get stumbled over my own words. I don't know why I do this. It's probably because I only talk to myself, and scientifically proven, apparently, if you only talk to yourself, your speech level will go down. Like, I'm sorry, I don't have friends. I barely talk to people. I only talk to customers, and the dialogue is pretty much the same every single time. Hi, welcome in. What would you like? Thank you. Have a great day. And that's it. It's always the same. Very casual. Like, sometimes I'll say, like, how are you? And they'll do all the talking. I rarely do all the talking. I don't do anything. I just served and I just serve. I take the orders and I serve. That's all I do. I can't stand my voice so much that I couldn't record for a project back when I was in high school. When I was in school. Sorry. But hey, me too, Mitch. Me too. There'll always be a project where you have to record yourself. Sometimes they'll be nice and you don't have to show your face in it. But you know the trick to it though? When they have this sort of project, there will always be a part where the person has to record something. Be that person as quickly as you can so other people won't take that part. Always be the cameraman if you're shy of cameras, like me. Sometimes you won't be as lucky and won't have that part, but that's okay. Just do your best and don't look back at it. What I did when we had to present, I went to the restroom and I didn't come back. Because what we have to do is just present, like just show it and that's it, you know? And while we show it, we have to come up to the front. And during that time, I'll just be in the toilet. And I just take a few points off for not being there during the presentation. That's what I'll do. I don't care, cause that few points is not gonna hurt me. It's fine. And I don't afraid of cameras. Why you put it like that? Well, I'm fine with it now, but back then it was much worse. I had a lot of problem with my self-appearance, but nowadays not as much. But it's still bad. I'm not gonna lie. But it's not as bad, you know, like, it's not stopping me from doing something, you know? Back then, it was that bad. Excuse me, ma'am, is this the Miki Kokoa's channel? Yes, it is, ma'am. This is Miki Kokoa's channel. I just had my hair down. Welcome, Ming Ming. Welcome in. But stuttering is a charm point. You think my stuttering is cute or something? I sometimes go back to my stream and then stumble a lot of words, or my sentence just plain old doesn't make sense. And I feel like it's not a charming point at all. It makes me look stupid. And the worst point is, I don't mind being perceived as someone who is stupid. I just don't like it when people cannot understand what I am saying. That is such a problem for me because I want to be understood. I sounded so emo just now. Sorry. I sounded so emo just now. I just want to be understood. But yeah, I just, I sometimes have trouble understanding myself when I talk. I have to backtrack and fix my sentence and then forget what I was going to say afterwards. It's like a domino of problems. One problem after the other. Because I don't want to confuse you guys either. I already have an accent. Let's see, when I'm talking like this, I don't hear any accents, but I will go back and listen to it, but I can hear the accent. You have an accent? I don't sound like an English native speaker. How I say my R's is very different, I suppose. I don't know. Like when I say mirror, I had like I went back and listened to the karaoke stream, and I will listen to how it's done. And when I say mirror, mirror on my phone, who's the baddest? Us, hello. That part, when the rapping part where the Zoe raps, the mirror, mirror, mirror. And see, you can always like, you can also hear how bad the R is. Mirror, 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 mirror. See, it's bad, it's just bad, okay? It's bad. It's bad. I don't like it. But anyways, you sound fine to me. I always thought you could roll your R's. I Anyways, moving on. Moving on. Where was I? Oh yes, highlights. Highlights. See, the highlight isn't too eminent. Of course, it's not like a glistening orb or anything. It's really difficult to look at the highlights. But what I would do is just go back into where they're more lighter in color, and just like dabble onto it. Just dabble. Few specks of dust of white. Because it makes it look more juicy. Makes it look more juicy, guys. And where's the flavor? Where's the flavor? See, flavor! 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 Red flavor! Papaya ka man! 궁금해 honey! 예물만 점점 녹아다 strawberry good man! I'm a smoker, and I think if you're a smoker, easier to roll R's. I can't let my reason to smoke be because I cannot roll my R's, guys. I cannot let that happen. I can't believe that's the reason that I would consider myself. I'm just kidding, guys. I would never actually smoke. I'm too scared. Also, I'm broke. You can't? Like, roll my R's or smoke? Yeah, I can't do both. Man, I'm so incapable of doing anything, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I'm such a disappointment. Anyways. Wait, no, that looks weird. Mighty juicy. Mighty tasty. Yeah. It doesn't look too bad. I'm just putting on whatever I can on here, to be honest. Oh, welcome in, Mega Man. But I think this is pretty solid. Do I wanna do the parsley? Not really. Voila! Problem fixed. I like to sing, so I need to stop smoking. Hey, that's a reason for you to stop smoking then. I think you should quit smoking if you want to keep singing. I also like singing. And somehow I'll sound like I've been smoking my entire life. Like, I want to be an idol. I want to be like a cutesy idol, but I can't help myself but choke on my own spit. You know? Man, just my life. Anyways. Guys, this is where you guys shine. I want you guys to give me what to draw on this omelet. いらっしゃいませ、ご主人様。はい、オムレット一つなんですよね。Alright, just give me anything. ご主人様、ケチャップで何を描いてみましょうか。Oh, sweet tooth? Oh, that is a very nice one. I'll draw a heart and a sweet tooth. Alright, here goes. はい、スイートゥーショットとハートですよね。わかりました。はい。Alright. Let me get like a ketchup-ish brush. I don't think that's like a ketchup-ish brush at all. Watercolor brush. Nah. Maybe this? I guess? Or this. Just plain old this. Or acrylic. Alright. Do you download brush from the internet, Miki? I do, but I rarely use it. I just use the brush that came with the Procreate app. Alright, toothbrush. I mean, not toothbrush. Sweet tooth. I don't know why I said toothbrush. Anyways. Alright. Here it goes. Sweet tooth. Sweet tooth. Hi. Hand out. Hand. Oh yes, my magical ketchup lets me revert my process. By tapping 2 fingers on the screen, guys. It's a magical ketchup. Sweet tooth. Perfecto. This toothbrush. Maybe I'll make it bigger. Yeah, guys, I can. Remember, guys, it's a magical ketchup. Magical ketchup. You can take back the ketchup in real life. Hey, it's my choice, okay? I'll scoop it up in my finger, but like, whoop, and just do it all over. You can't stop me. Alright, draw the eye. Dribble. Draw the other eye. No, I don't like that. There you go. Yeah. Make it more longer. And then the drooling. Make it smaller. Perfect. This is perfection, guys. Made Miki and his bestest. And then let me move it a little bit down. Then I'm gonna use a big heart. There's an ugly heart. What a beautiful heart. Yup. Yup. Yes, sir. Me. Then smaller like this. Yeah, that makes it look more like it's on the actual omelet. Yeah, a little more inwards. There we go. There we go. This is Yep. Yep. That's you guys, alright. Oh my god, now that I'm looking at it, we actually look like Gudetama. Wait, you're right! Because of the drill! And you guys are on top of an egg too! Oh, I didn't notice that. What is that Gudetama song goes again? Gudetama, Gudetama, Mama nyama nyama nyama. Gude tama tama, gude tama tama, yappa 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 yappa. I'm gonna put shadows and highlights in the ketchup too, because I'm just built different like that. Yeah. And I'm also gonna put highlights in. I don't know, it just looks better that way. Gouache. Looking so yummy. Oh my god, you're using the profile picture that I made for you, Paladin. Yippee. It makes me happy. Thank you. I really hope you like it. But you must be using it because you like it, right? Yeah, that's the drawing that I made for Paladin during the membership stream. Because I was drawing Sweet Tooth. Now that I think about drawing messages in ketchup, it's a little ominous since it's red like blood. Or just red like ketchup. It's just red in ketchup. You think it's the kind of like dying message or something like you see in like mystery dramas, in movies, in animes. You do have a point though. But you know, ketchup goes well with eggs. I mean, finishing touches. Nana. Oh, actually, you know what I could do? Drip. It looks more realistic that way, doesn't it? Drip of ketchup. Because over here, it's also overflowing. Probably on purpose. Purpose. But in this case, it's because I poured too much. Okay, now it does actually look like blood. No, this does actually look like blood now. There we go. Perfection. Perfection. We're gonna put... Some shadows. There you go. It's all good. There you go. Omelette. Here is your omurice that you ordered, sir. You guys wanna say the secret magic that makes the food even better? You guys ready? Alright. せーの。おいしくなれ。おいしくなれ。萌え。萌え。キュン。タラララー。I'm gonna delete that. Yay! Ta-da! Poppy 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 pop poppy 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 pop poppy 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 pop poppy 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 pop Hey! はい。はい。オムライス一つでございます。オムライス。Now let me just put everything together. There you go. Omurice. 出来上がり. Best place of dancing with, but I would like to eat it. No, I must dance with it first. Alright, let me put this to the side. Because we must also make pudding. Pudding. Pudding, pudding. We must also drop pudding. Our dessert. Can never go wrong with dessert. It enhances the flavor. If I dance with it, yep, it sure does. Because, I don't know, science, I guess. Oh, I have to drop pudding too. Yes, because pudding is good. It's actually one of my favorite dessert of all time. I love pudding. Pudding, pudding. I don't know, I just really like the texture of it. I really like the texture of jellos, jellies, and pudding. Look how fat this pudding is, yeah! I love fat puddings. Look at the size of it, oh my god! I love it. Pudding, pudding. It's so boyoyong. You know what I mean? Like boyong, 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 boyong. Because it jiggles when I hit it. You know what I mean, guys. Please don't take that out of context. Please don't take that out of context. You know what I mean, guys. You know what I mean, guys. Another one to the... I haven't said anything else, okay? Have I said anything else before? No way. I don't think so. There's just no way. It will be taken out of context. Gee, thanks for your confirmation, Mitch. Gee, thanks. What did I even say? See, it just leaves my brain because I just say things without actually thinking about it. But hey, you know I'm harmless, right? I don't actually hit. At least I don't hit living things. I often hit my my floorboards, like the arms of like tables, because I stubbed my toe against it. Then I just beat it up. I beat it up real hard because it hurt me. I don't do that to living beings though. I promise you guys, I promise. Except for my brother. I used to. Alrighty. There we go. Sorry, I wanted to make it perfect. Well, actually, it's not perfect. It's not perfecto. Therefore, I must die. Hai, harakiri shimasu. A pudding must be perfect, or it is a sin. It is a crime. You must always be perfect. Pay your respect to the pudding god, or you will be cursed. Otherwise, your belly will be in the shape of a pudding. I was cursed with it too. You wouldn't believe it, but I'm your living example. I'm right here. I am only alive to tell the tales. You see those screams? It's because they have seen the unfortunate events of defying the gods of puddings. How unfortunate. How unfortunate souls! This is how I scream when no belly on screen. Hey, too bad it's covered up all by all the clothes. No, because that's what they're supposed to do. Cover up bellies and skin. How unfortunate. So sad. Flan versus pudding. I personally like egg pudding better instead of caramel pudding. So I prefer the Japanese pudding. And I have attempted to make it before. I'm pretty sure I've already talked about the tales of me trying to make pudding before. I think. I don't know how many people remember it though. Well, for those who don't know, I will remind you. A long time ago, when Miki was in wee middle school years, wee Miki, mini Miki, wanted to eat Japanese pudding. She has tried it before, that's why she knows the taste of Japanese pudding. But she could not find it anywhere else. That is when the tragedy began. One day, Miki was strolling through YouTube. And one day she finds a recipe. A video of a cooking channel making microwave pudding. Microwave egg pudding. Mini Miki was overjoyed. coincidentally, our kitchen had the ingredients that were needed to make the pudding. Even more thrilled because her parents were not home. Miki was very determined to make the egg pudding. And so she did. She pulled out a bowl. She cracked eggs in, put in sugar. No gelatin was needed. But instead of putting in gelatin, like your usual pudding, the ingredients, the instruction was to put it inside a microwave. Unfortunately, instructions were very unclear. Then it happened. Unfortunately, the instruction told me to put it inside a cup. Now, you might look at it. Look at this photo of pudding. What do you see? Very on top. You see that very sweet caramel topping, syrup. Now, did you know you can make this with just one ingredient? Well, actually 2 ingredients. Sugar and water. It is called caramelization. You mix sugar and water together. You put it on the frying pan. And then you cook it on a low heat for a very long time until it turns to that color right there. And when you're done with it, you pour that syrup inside a microwavable bowl, cup, or paper cup, since you can just rip it right off. Miki did not know the difference between microwavable and not microwavable. If you have common knowledge, unlike Miki, you would know that plastics should not go inside a microwave. But Miki did not know this fact. She put it inside a microwave with plastic bowl. She poured inside the syrup, let it harden, and then poured the egg inside. The story goes that the plastic cup did not survive. It unfortunately made a hole, and thus the insides, the contained insides, began to pour out. Panicked little Miki decided to throw away what is inside the trash can. But Miki knew that plastic cup was needed in the kitchen. If she puts it in the trash can, Mama Kokoa will find it. And so Mini Kokoa decided to hide the plastic cup in the study room where nobody can see it. And it has never been found out. Not to this day. The legend goes, Mama Kokoa still hasn't found that cup. The story does not end here, however. Miki did not want to give up. Miki wanted to continue experimenting because practice makes perfect. As they say, they should have never let Miki know that phrase. because she will use it for every single excuse to continue whatever grotesque product that she wants to create. Did you accidentally create a Powerpuff Girl? Unfortunately not. What it did make, however, is very sweet cooked eggs. Do you guys know the like steamed egg dish where it's not supposed to be sweet, it's supposed to be savory? Apparently, if you put it inside the microwave for too much, it will become steamed eggs instead of puddings. This went on for 3 separate times. Now they'll never know where those mysterious eggs has gone to, and the amount of sugars that has disappeared into nothing, into thin air. They'll never know. But one day, one fateful day, Miki has actually succeeded. The trick. And tip. I combined tip and trick together and then said fit. Anyways, the tips and trick is to let the microwave go for a few seconds, stop. Once it's cooled down, continue cooking it, and then stop, and then cooking it again, and then stop, and then cooking it again, until it hardens into this texture. I succeeded. Now, if you succeed, you're supposed to refrigerate it for a couple of hours, because the end product is still new warm. I put it in the fridge. I asked Brother Kokoa, "Hey, Brother Kokoa, I made an awesome egg pudding. Do you want to eat it?" And he was like, "No." And Mini Kokoa was like, "Okay." Because I don't even blame him, because he has seen me fail 4 separate times. He was always there to watch me fail, so I don't even blame him. But he didn't say it plainly, no, he said, "I'm okay," and that basically says no. I took it as a no. That ungrateful little brother. Can't even believe. But I put it in the fridge. I left it for a good 30 minutes. I go check. It's still warm. Now Mini Miki had a choice. Do I want to eat this thing right now, or let it cold so that it is at its best state to eat in? Mini Kokoa just ate it. No time to waste, no time to wait, no time to be calm. Because she was so overjoyed that she had finally done it correctly, she just ate it. No regret. It was very good. The best egg pudding that I've ever made. Of course. It was very, very good. I loved it very much. The best egg pudding that I have ever eaten in my entire life. I never tried it again after that though. Never tried it again. There was just no reason to. I'm a Lily Pad. I just finished my story of how much of a failure of a cook I am. But hey, it was a fun experience, however. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun cooking. I like cooking though. I'm just not very good at it, is all. Are there any other things you tried to cook before? Yes! Ramen noodles. You can't go wrong with ramen noodles. Well, at least that's what you would think before you fail. See, be like Miki and Kokoa, where you forget to put water inside your ramen noodles and then burn the entire thing down. Oh, is it a pudding drying? Yes, it's about to be. You want to see my awesome omelet drying? It's an omelet, it's an egg omelet with ketchup of Sweet Tooth, my fan base, and a heart. Very nice. And I'm gonna do the same thing to this pudding. See, I guess you could say that I'm cooking. Did the microwave smell very, very eggy? It smelled very sweet. That's what I can tell. Remember when she put the sparkles in the instant noodles? The sprinkles? Yeah, I put sprinkles inside my buldak. Spicy buldak, by the way. Hey, it's in the name. It's sweet and spicy, okay? Spicy. See? Spicy buldak noodles with sweet sprinkles. It makes sense. I just put more of it than your usual spicy noodles. That's all. Nothing to punch me in the stomach for. And not to mention, it wasn't all that bad. It was fine. I'm just never going to do that again, though. just never going to do that again in my life, is all. I'm actually starting from this. Yeah. But I really like cooking. I'm not good at it, that's for sure. Like the knife techniques, like chopping up onions, I don't know how to do that. But I try. And guess what? It looks the same. It doesn't matter what it looks like. As long as it tastes like an onion, it'll be fine. As long as it's edible, right? As long as it's edible. And what do you know? All of my food has been edible. Well, not all the time, but we don't talk about that, right? See, cause my parents would most of the time be really busy, especially during morning times, in the early afternoons. So we would have to cook breakfast ourselves, which we did not know how to. So what we would do is always get the microwavable foods, because all you have to do is just microwave it, which includes ramen noodles, which I ate most of the times during my childhood. But I you know, you're gonna get tired of it. You're gonna get tired of it if you eat it every single day for breakfast, you know? So I wanted to try something different. So I looked up for a different ramen noodle recipe. Nothing too crazy. And coincidentally, we had the ingredients at home. So I decided to try it. And I think how it went was oh shoot. So after you finish it, you're supposed to drizzle some what's it called? A sesame oil inside. And I did. I was very proud of myself because it was like my very first food that I cooked for myself, even though it's still ramen noodles. I was very proud of myself for that. So I tasted it, and no matter how much I tried to like it, I couldn't. It was very sour. Very sour and very honestly just very sour. Like unimaginably sour. And I thought it was weird, so I went back to look that it was supposed to be like that. And then that's when I realized I accidentally put apple cider instead of sesame oil inside. And Miki I threw the ramen away and I never touched the stove again for like a good 1 year. See, I thought it was weird. How? Because, guys, so the video that I watched is in Korean, right? And the ingredients that I had, the labels were also in Korean. I think it's... Oh wait, that's not even like sesame oil, it's just cooking oil. Let me type in, guys. Do you guys see how I could have mistaken one for another? Do you guys see how middle school Miki might have made a small mistake because she was very excited? Different oils have different flavors. I only use sesame oil for certain dishes. Hey, that's pretty fair. I think, looking back at it though, I don't think it was sesame oil in the first place. I think it was cooking oil, which is 식용유. And then apple cider is called 식초. The very first syllable is exactly the same. So I looked at it in a glance and then I was like, oh my god, I got the ingredients. You know, like Miki was not the brightest student. And she never had to even touch apple cider or cooking oils before. This was her first time touching any of the ingredients. She has never touched leeks before. She never touched onions before. You know, this was her very first time cooking, you know? So I can see where the mistakes came in, you know? But hey, Miki never actually stepped down from cooking. You know, at that point on, she made sure that she read the labels correctly every single time. And I'm proud of myself for that. Nobody can tell me otherwise. I try my best. And I'm proud of myself for that. What a journey though. What a journey. Honestly, with cooking, you can't really go wrong. Because, to be quite fair, all you have to do is just follow the instruction. That's literally all you have to do. No, cooking isn't difficult at all. Just follow the description. And voila! Finished. Maybe you should play the cooking market. Like what? For recipes? To gain some experience in cooking? I suppose I could. Or I could play Papa's series net too. I like Papa's games. I like Papa's Freezeria. I used to play that on like coolmath.com. Mistakes and variations are how new recipes are made. Not in my case, unfortunately. No, you can't. I had a roommate who made the worst pad thai by following the instruction. They probably didn't actually follow the instruction. They probably had like substitute ingredients. They made their own ingredient. They say they followed the instruction, but they didn't actually follow it word by word. I would always say cooking is an art while baking is a science. That is so fair. I think that's a correct quote. See, no wonder I'm such a good cook. I can cook so many ramen noodles. I can make a bomb bulldog noodle. They use too much fish oil. See? If they just follow the word by word and the exact same amount, it can't go wrong at all. It will at least be edible. No matter how much mistakes you made. As long as you follow the word by word. When the recipe is made, was it created at a different altitude? I don't even know what that means. Altitude. Did they bake it at an avalanche or something? Like at Mountain Everest? Is that what you mean by altitude? You can't throw difficult words at me. I'm ESL. Alright. We got the base done. You know what this reminds me of? Pom Pom Purin. I love Pom Pom Purin. Yeah, it's how high up you were. See, I'm right! I'm so smart, guys. I'm so smart. I'm a one bright fellow. So it seems like there's not much shadow, like very evident shadow here. But you know what we can tell though? There's shadows coming. Let me show you guys. This is where the shadows are. This is where the shadows are. And it gets lighter as it goes to this side. This is like a cylinder. And say the light is coming. Say the light is coming from this side. I say around here. This is the light, and then it goes darker as it goes. And then it gets lighter. Lighter. In the shadow. Yeah. So if you look at, cause what you start with when you first learn, like geometries and then like how shapes works in like art classes, you start out with really basic shapes, like starting out from cube, cones, cylinder, a rectangle. Cause basically every single thing you draw is a shape. It's just a little bit more organic shape. This is what we call a geometric shape. And things like heart, stars, the shape of a whipping cream. Well, that's more like a poop. But these are all called organic shapes. Repeat after me. Geometric shape and organic shapes. And basically, when you learn geometric shapes, the more easier it is to make organic shapes. Because if you cut up a star, it's basically cones. And maybe like a rectangle in the center. So if you put it that way, it's more easier for you to learn where the shadow goes, where the light goes, and so on and so forth. That is why it is so essential to have your foundations very well developed early on for you to because the process will be so much easier if you do. But yeah, that was like a small lesson. Yes, geometric shapes and organic shapes. I don't know what I should top the Miki Purin with. Definitely not cherry, because I don't like cherries. Cause like in like ice cream sundaes, they always top it up with like cherry on the top. There is in the saying that goes, "Pretty please with the cherry on the top." See, if anybody said "pretty please with cherry on top," I will immediately decline because I hate cherries. What about maybe strawberries? I like strawberry. I also like peaches. You know, did you guys know it's nectarine season recently? They're gonna be on sale soon. So my mom is gonna buy some peaches. Yay! But I also like kiwi. I love kiwi. Kiwis are so good. I also like watermelons. I don't think it'll look good on a purin though. Natto it is. I will slap your pudding away in my face. I will make you eat it. Just because it is a similar color doesn't mean it should go together. No. In that case, I'm gonna put yeah, avocado. I'm gonna put avocado on yours. I'm gonna put salmon on yours. I'm gonna put poop on yours. And why? Because they're both brown. God, this is so unappetizing. I'm gonna throw up. Chocolate is kind of a fruit. Kind of. The seed is kind of a fruit. Because it grows on trees, right? But the finished product is more like a syrup or dessert. Salmon and avocados are yummy. Actually, not on top of a pudding though. I don't like processed cherries, the ones they sell for desserts. But the number ones are very sweet. I don't like both. I don't like them both. I don't know. I just don't like the flavor of cherry. And like cherry flavored things, like cherry flavored, like Dr. Pepper. I don't like Dr. Pepper. I don't like cherry flavored foods. I don't know why. I just don't like it. I don't know. It's more of like, it's more like adult fruit. I don't know. It's flavors that an adult will like. Not that I'm not an adult. I have a sweet tooth, okay? I don't know how to explain it. I just don't like it, okay? I just don't like it. It's not something that I enjoy most of the time. I like strawberries though. I like peaches, I like mandarin and oranges. I like watermelons, I like peaches. Did I already say peaches? And I also like kiwis, I like mangoes. Yeah. Red cherry does have a sort of woody aftertaste. See, I don't even remember how a cherry tasted because it's been so much time ever since I had one. But when I think of a food and I don't like it, I never eat it afterwards. I never even touch it. You can call me picky eater, but I'm just being very honest on what I like. You should try the white cherries, Miki. They're called Rainier cherries and they're much lighter and sweeter. Oh. That actually sounds pretty good. I might try that. I'm craving oranges and kiwis now. Me too. I also like bananas too. I forgot about that. My mom really likes bananas, and they'll almost always be like a plant of banana just sitting there. She'll take it to work too, like as like a snack, and I'll also like sneak one in. But like I like pretty much all the fruits, just except for cherries. I also like pomegranate. I also like dragon fruit, because dragon fruit is kind of like kiwis, just more expensive and more harder to find. I like bananas because they have no bones. Exactly. All you have to do is just peel it and then just throw the peel away and eat the entire thing insides. I only don't like grapefruit. Oh, grapefruit. I mean, I don't mind grapefruit flavored drinks. I just don't like it by itself too. Oh, I like grapes though. Grapes are pretty nice. I love grape juice too. I don't like wine though. I think wines are gross. But grape juice on the other hand, and the fruit, oh, I love grapes. Dragon fruits are kind of favoriteless for me. That's because you haven't tried the yellow one. See, the usual dragon fruit, the red ones you see also on Cookie Run Kingdoms, it's red. But try the yellow dragon fruit. That one is so much more sweeter. You don't like wine? Well, I remember that time during the birthday stream, like membership birthday after talk stream, I had my very first wine. I mean, it wasn't bad, but like, it's not the drink that I would go for. Because ever since then, I haven't touched the bottle. I haven't touched the bottle ever since. It's still resting itself inside the kimchi refrigerator. Yes, guys, I have kimchi refrigerator. Is it not that sweet? It's not sweet. I wanted something even more sweeter than that and more flavorful. I wanted more fruit. But I'm guessing I'm asking for too much of a wine, isn't it? You know, I'd much rather have a cocktail instead. I think that'd be much more sweeter and have less alcohol. I mean, the one that I had already had really less alcohol, but like, I want something sweeter. Maybe next time I should mix it with like grape juice or something. Like 1 cup of wine and then 1 cup grape juice. And like other juice too. What would go great with grape juice? Maybe raspberry? I don't know. I think some soju is sweet. Guys, have you guys... I've seen peach flavor soju and I always wanted to try it. But I've seen a recipe where you mix soju and Yakult, the yogurt drink, and Sprite together, and it becomes this magical food. I've always wanted to try it, so I tried it with like a couple of coworkers, like a long time ago, and I think I put more Yakult than anything. I put like 3 cups of Yakult, and then like dash of soju, and I had Asian glow as soon as I had the quickest Asian glow ever. Like, it was so... Like, I became so tipsy because I had 2 of those. And I was like, oh, guys, guys, I swear I'm fine. And they were like, hey, Miki, your face is like really red. Are you okay? I have very low alcohol tolerism, I guess, because it all depends on your genes, right? You don't talk for a red face. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there was a really trending game where you have to do a roulette, like Russian roulette, with a demon that wants to collect your soul. But instead of an actual Russian roulette, like a revolver, you do it with a shot glass. And it's not gonna be released anytime, so it's gonna be released like next year, like 2027. But when I stream that game, I wanna do it with like actual shot glass, you know? So you guys can see Asian glow me. Because I've only been tipsy, I've never actually been drunk before, you know? Alcohol is bad, Miki. You think I don't know that? I'm an adult. I can drink. I can drink. I can drink. I'm an adult. I was joking. Guys, it's okay. I am very good at self-control, okay? I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm drunk. I'm going to like, I don't know, fart on stream for like 2 whole hours and have like a fart concert. And that's not what's gonna happen, guys. And it's gonna be okay. I'm going to be okay, guys. I'm going to be okay. I know I'm going to control myself to make sure that I don't make any mistakes. And then have like a Google document on me or something. Surely. Oh my god. Yeah, surely, of course. Your Nika streams prove otherwise. Hey, have you actually seen me spend money on it? Except for like once when I first streamed it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Only once, and there was like what, $5? You call that low self-control? I don't think so. I don't think so. It was only for like $5. Oh, and the 99-cent one. But hey, microtransactions, okay? 2 microtransactions. The way it works, where the microtransaction actually lowers your money, is by having continuous microtransaction. But I'm only at 2 microtransactions, so that makes me not a victim of microtransaction propaganda. Self-control at its best. Anyways, I haven't touched this drawing in like a fat 30 minutes. Oh no. Hold on, guys. No. It's okay. We can finish this. Everything is going to be okay. I will have a meal ready for you guys. Focus, Miki. I'm trying. You guys are distracting me. Not my fault that I'm being distracted. It's your fault. It's your fault. It's not my fault. It is my fault. Everything is my fault. I'm sorry, Mama, Papa, for failing you. What am I saying? Oh, I should have had this top layer separately because it's ruining my vibe. Ruining my vibe. Hold on, guys. I am having a very surgical removed top layer to another layer. And it is called redrawing. Always be smart about your layers, otherwise you're going to cry yourself at night. Because of your wasted efforts. I've had so much moment like that. When you thought you were putting your shadows on the original layer, but you pressed undo twice, so it kept you on the original layer, and then you have to redo the entire process. But there's so much process that their undo can do, so you kind of have to like just get just continue where you left it off at one point. At that point, I would have just started all over, unless I'm way too far in. That's when I won't do that. But okay. All is well, guys. All is well. Multitask, Miki. Did you guys know multitasking is actually bad for your brain? Or is that propaganda? I don't know. Whoever made that scientific post maybe just wanted to make themselves feel better for not being able to multitask. That's not my fault. First time I'm hearing about that. I guess I did fall for the propaganda. I suppose. See, this is why you can't trust anything that you hear from the internet, guys. You never know. It isn't bad, but you do multiple tasks worse for each task than if you focused on one. Huh. I mean, but when I think of like multitasking, is listening to music while working or watching YouTube video while you eat. That's like the only multitasking that I think I've ever done. Because like, how do you do same things at once? I mean, different things at once. You only have one brain. You only have two pair of hands. I mean, one pair of hands. I mean, it'd be nice if I had two pair of hands, but unfortunately I don't. I'm not a golem. I usually multitask. I get tingled by Miki. Well, I guess that's one way to multitask. Yeah. I mean, I'd be pretty sad if you guys didn't get tingled while you're working on other things while listening to Miki's ASMR. Chewing gum and walking, rubbing your tummy and petting your head. I mean, I rub my tummy a lot of times, just not petting my head. I don't think that's the point that you were trying to make. I'm sorry. Fun fact about Miki. When time goes by and the later the day is, the more random things that Miki will say. I don't know why. It just happens on its own. Yummy. Drool. Maybe I should go more for the orange vibe like I did with the omelet? I miss it so much they took it away from me. The filters? Hey, I hadn't personally had it looked on by a professional, okay? They know what they're doing. I'm forever grateful because my audio quality has been so much better than when I did it myself, cause I accidentally touched it on my own to try to like up the like I don't know, cause it kept cutting my voice out if I was being too loud, and I tried to fix it on my own, and then I messed up the entire setup at one point. And I felt bad about it for the person that does the audio tech for HeartSync. And so I went to this like one audio consultation service being provided, and And it worked out pretty nicely. You know? It was pretty nice. And the most thing that I wanted to make sure I touch on the audio thing is because of the karaoke streams. Because I don't know. I just sing loudly, I guess. I don't know. And maybe the mic is way too close to my mouth. Cause she said it's good to have like at least 1 foot. I mean, I just put my hand in between my mic and then see if that distance is good enough. That's what I usually do. But I don't know, it just keeps getting out. Keeps cutting it off. I mean, I screamed for nothing. Out of joke, I like that you are more comfortable with your setup. It is, cause I don't have to touch it ever again. I don't have to touch my settings ever again. I can just leave it alone and it all works fine. I've never been good with technical things. Like window magic. No. Installation install magician? Robot? Search history? Search engine? I've never been good with engines. No. So it's good to have someone that actually knows what they're doing. Because I for sure don't. And I don't think I ever will. And that's okay because that's just not my forte. No, but I can do other things. That's good enough for me. Though I must say, I do want to learn different sets of new skills. But I just wish I had more time to do it, you know? Because when I get onto something, when I have a new fixation, I become really focused. And I want to try to use that passion as quickly as possible because it'll eventually die off. So I have to use that time wisely to, you know, do the most I can. That was my case with like editing. And it ended up not really working out because editing one single video or shorts, it takes a lot of my time. That's not why I'm still stuck with CapCut. Gosh darn it. I wanted to learn DaVinci Resolve because a friend of mine has recommended it. And it is actually good because it's free. You know, there's also like pro version, but you don't really have to get that one. I couldn't just get it after all. I just couldn't get it. But hey, I got Ming Ming now. I got Ming Ming who will do that part for me. You know, she knows what she's doing while I do not, you know. So we just have to focus on what we're good at after all. Yeah, that's what that white noise was rough at first happened to me. And one person has donated this one filter that captures like the background noise too. So I'm really thankful for them too. I still don't know who it is because they never told me. But I'm very happy that they did. No, because thanks to them, the audio right now is perfectly clear. It's very nice. I use Kden Live over DaVinci because DaVinci has a steep learning curve. Very agreed. I was very intimidated by the amount of tutorials that I had to watch in order to actually get it. And I already have experience with what was it called? It was an Adobe program. I think I've talked about this before too. It was stop motion. No, not stop motion. It was was called? From Adobe. No, not Premiere, but it's in the same category though. It was another like video editing software. Not Premiere, but I can't remember, but it was that. Vegas. There's Adobe owns Vegas. I don't know that, but it was something different. It was After Effects. After Effects. Yes, After Effects. It was After Effects. I had like 1 semester of After Effects because it was a class that I had to take. And it was a video editing class where you had to edit footages with After Effects. But it was my very first time touching any editing programs. Hey. And I was very intimidated by it, of course, but it all turned out fine. But I feel like that's how I used that experience to be able to edit footages on CapCut, you know? Because it's such a much more simplified version of that. It's very beginner friendly. So I just did the best I could with CapCut. See, I don't know what program Ming Ming uses, and quite frankly, you know, as long as it gets the job done, and she has been doing that job very well too, so I'm not complaining. But I'm sure she had to like learn it by watching tutorials or just learning it. Takes great practice. I have a lot of respect for that. I don't know how they do it. Yeah, definitely a process. Just like learning how to draw or paint. That's also a process. I'm actually not sure why I brought that up in the first place. Not sure why I brought that up. Don't know why. But I did. Or cook. Yeah, cooking too. Like, I know like when you start learning how to cook, you start out with cutting up onions and scallions. Green onions. You start out with that first. Or doing dishes if we're going to learn it from like a restaurant. And it's like cause there's a reason, you know? Because cutting is the foundation of cooking. And those who are like really good at like chopping up onions. Whoa. It looks really cool, by the way, when they do it. They always do with so much precision. I can still barely dice an onion or tomato. Hey, me too. Hey, there's this thing called potato peeler to peel potatoes. That has been working wonders for me, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Perfectly fine with me for that. I don't need to learn anything else. I think people should start with making different eggs. I do know making omelet is actually one of the tests that they have to take in order to like prove that they have good at cooking or something like that. Because I've seen like I searched up how to make omelets before on YouTube, and the person that was like showing how to make omelet explained that they had to learn this for like a testing process. I don't know how accurate that is in like other countries, but that's what I've seen. It was very cool. I still want to learn how to make omelets. Because all you need is just eggs. The foundation of omelet. Because I've seen so many Japanese like restaurant videos on shorts where you put the omelet egg on top of the rice and then you slice it up and half cooked. It's like half cooked on the inside, so it flaps over like a blanket on top of the rice, and it looks so good. It looks so delicious. I've been craving it ever since I watched the video. And of course, and the background music is Toad singing "Nokuri o tadotte mo tsukimasen, mori no chisana restaurant, karapo no poketo no kasapute, wasureta hito kara tadoritsuku." And that in the back. While the Japanese chef is like cooking the omelet and then pouring it on top of the rice and then with the knife and then like flaps over the rice. Always makes me hungry. Oh, they're always so skillful with it too. So I was like, you know, but I can't just fly over to Japan just to try that, you know? So I've been trying to make it on my own. But I ended up just making scrambled eggs at the end of it. It is never an omelet, it's just scrambled eggs at that point. I never have succeeded. It's more difficult than it looks. That's apparently why they take tests. It all makes sense. You need so much butter and practice. You need butter? I thought cooking oil was fine. You know, I use the spring one because it's more easier. The ones who can do the flip without the spatula are next level. Oh my god, I know my mom can do it. My mom makes really nice omelets and what's that? The rolled eggs. Oh, what is that called again? I don't know what it's called in Korean. Keranmari. Keranmari. I met a high-class chef once, and he told me he hates making scrambled eggs because of how many times he had to make them when learning and testing. That is so fair. And like, I was gonna say something and then I forgot. I left my head. But that's so fair. Just even smelling the eggs, I would puke because you can't even do anything with it. You can't give it to someone. I mean, you can, but like if you practice it way too much, they're eventually gonna get so with it, you know. Like, I'm fine. I'm okay. I don't need free scrambled eggs anymore. You can have it. My most recent attempt at omelet rice was scrambled rice. I'm good with regular omelet. Ooh. Oh yeah, I've been to like a market that also sells like food, like a food court, and they had like it was an omelet over rice, but the egg was shaped in like a swirl. It was a swirled egg, and around the swirled egg you would pour the omurice sauce around it. Oh, so good. It was so good. This is a secret, but I once skipped one class to go eat. It was only one time, by the way, but the yearning was so strong that I skipped one of my class to go eat that omurice because I craved it so bad one more time. I never done it ever since though because I felt really bad. I still miss it though, but it's really far away. No, was it worth it? It was very worth it. Worth every single bite. And not to mention, it's been such a while since I skipped class. I think the last time I skipped class before that was like when I was in high school. During like school rally or something like that. Like where they're like you have to go to the gym and then they're like doing like school events. I'm like, I never liked those. It's too loud. It's too overcrowded, way too overstimulating. So I was like, I am not staying here and use my time like this. So I would just go inside the restroom or like go outside and just hang out with my friends. But other than that, because college, the classes aren't free. They're expensive too. It's not worth it. Like, you're paying to skip your class? That's unheard of. Unless you're going to eat omurice. That's the only reasonable reason. Reasonable reason. Reasonable reason. I wanna add more vibrant orange. Orange. I want an orange that screams, I am orange. I am orange. See, this color is like, I am orange. Hello. Did you guys hear that? Was that fireworks? At this hour? At this day? Is it someone's birthday? Or is someone farting really loudly? I can't tell. You know, if you guys can't hear that sound, that means I have a very strong noise capturing filter. Juneteenth? But it's the 20th. Yesterday was Juneteenth, but it's not Juneteenth anymore? Hello? Ah, it's scaring me like that. Well, anyways. Anyways. Goodness. Goodness! You know, I never actually like fireworks. Like, when I'm expecting it, it's fine. I think they're very pretty. But when it like suddenly appears out of nowhere, like now, then I'd be pretty scared. Cause I get startled really easily. I'm usually in my own world. And sudden, not even like loud, not even sudden loud noises either. If it's just like sudden, then I get startled. I'm like, oh, and I jump so animatically too. It's not fun. I wish there was like a countdown whenever like a firework is about to go off. That'd be really helpful. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love festivals that uses firework. I think they're really, really pretty. Cause it's like Fire flower boku ga kiechawanae you ni Inoku kirase gochi agare. No, it's like fire flower. It's very pretty. It's supposed to be pretty. Just not so suddenly like that. I mean, I hope they fun with it. Sure sounds like it. I just feel bad for my parents because they gotta get up early and go to work. And my mom has really great hearing. She's really sensitive when she's sleeping, so she wakes up to like really small noises too. And noises like that will keep her up. So she's probably awake by now. The flan looking sweet. It's not a flan, it's a pudding! It's Japanese pudding. But thank you. I'm gonna put decorations. my brain like fuzzed out for a moment. That cream caramel looking sweet. Are you guys doing it on purpose? It's pudding. Pudding. Okay. Pudding. Okay? Now you're just pulling words out of her bum. Pudding. Let me put that in green. Because green means accurate. Like me. I'm accurate. You see that big circle? Green means go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You know, the more I hear this fireworks going on in the background, it actually does feel like it's farting. Like, oh, my stomach, and then. I'm tired. Remember how you rage baited us on Thursday? Payback. Oh my god. I guess I deserve this after all. Hi Miki. Hi Okinton. Welcome in. Are you here to watch me draw this pudding? Not flan, not cream caramel. It's pudding. Pudding. It's pudding. Yes. I'm actually like 30% done. Definitely gonna finish it before stream ends, that's for sure. Alright, that's that. I should have put more distinctive one right here. And I feel like for the pudding, I'll put like minimize the texture because it is very smooth. Like not a single texture. Maybe a little fizzy particles. That's about it. But for me, night every tune and good luck on the Miki. Thank you, Digital. Thank you. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Dream on me. Alright. Seems like... See, this is why it's so hard. There's no actual highlights that you can see. So you kind of just have to like come up with it. Actually, let me leave that alone for now. Let me leave alone for the highlight. We're gonna put that at the very end. Now we're gonna put this. Oh my god, I can hear the pew, 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 pew. of like the fireworks. Incoming! Looks like it's much more... I do have to take into consideration of putting stuff on top of it too, which will then create another layer of shadows. Let's see. Maybe like orange, so add more saturation. Definitely much more saturation, because you see how it's a lighter color on the in the center, and the more it goes in the outwards, it has more saturations, more darker. I'm gonna use an airbrush this time. Just splash it over the outer layer. And then use a lighter color with less saturation and more lightness. And then paint the center with it. Not too much though. Yeah. And you see those very small highlight like this right here? We're gonna put that in too. And this like reflective lights. Because it is glistening, it's going to... You can see the reflections on it. So that's why it has those things. Because, look, you see that whipped cream? You can see the reflected on the thing. And if you see very closely in the shadow, there's this thing called reflective light. And this cherry is giving red. It is very own color to reflected light. So the shadow also has red undertone in it. Also have to take that into consideration. Yes, sir. Alright. How should I go about this though? How do I... Maybe I should just add the whipped cream right now. See, like I told you guys, white is extremely difficult to work with. So you have to be careful. Alright. Because we're working with white, and it's going to be a little bit on the background, we're going to change... Oh gosh! We're gonna change the background color to a gray color so we can see the whipped cream better. Alright. I'm just gonna make like a really rough shape of it. Doesn't have to be super accurate. It's all about feelings. Yeah, that's good enough. And I guess we can add cherry in it. I would have done strawberry, but strawberry has more texture and it's a lot more detailed. But there versus cherry, it's just a smooth spear. That's all there it is. I'm gonna use another layer for the cherry. Just around. If you want to be like extra like me, the cherry isn't actually just a circle, it has edges to it too. I don't know, just this learning place that I did really cared about the accuracy of it. Seems about right. Whenever I get like cherries on top of my dessert, I usually just give it to my mom because my mom really likes cherries. Alright, let's work on the whipped cream. So these are basically, you can think of it like kind of like cloth. Let me show you guys. These are different layers. There's this is one layer of cloth. Very thin cloth, basically. Gonna use another layer with a darker layer. And it goes inside of it. Like so. So it's this with like bunch of different layers. Wrapping around each other, kind of like petals almost. And voila! Or you can just look at reference colors like normal people do. That's like so much easier. Okay, now let me show you guys something really, really cool. It's called color theory. I'm gonna go to an inside shadow right here. See how it's just gray in here? It's actually green. And you see this another shadow? It's purple. Wow! It's so cool! So that's what I mean, it's very difficult to work with white because it reflects, it absorbs all type of shadows and reflective lights. Very evident. Can be really difficult to work with. Now the reason why it's purple though, especially on this side, is because of the reflecting light coming from the cherry. Now for the green, it's probably because of the background. A lot of the background colors has a lot to do with the objects that you see right in front of you. I'm going to divide the layers using gray. Which gray I have not decided yet. Maybe pink, maybe blue purple, maybe like this color. I don't want to go too overboard with it. There's like it ends over here. It kind of looks like petals on top of each other. I don't want to interrupt teacher Miki because she's cute when she's in education mode, but is something wrong with the mic or is it me? That's because of the fireworks that's happening in the background. I'm sorry about that, guys. I can't really control that on my own, unfortunately. But thank you for bearing with me, okay? I really, really appreciate it. Just wish they didn't do that during the hour where everybody is trying to sleep, you know? Oh, it seems like they stopped. Good timing. I'll just... Never mind. I was scared it was your mic breaking. What is the celebration? I don't know, Juneteenth? They said it, but that was yesterday, so... And there they go again. I guess they were just in your cooldown mode or something. I think some fireworks is okay, but if it goes on for like way too long, there should be a limit on how long they do this for, honestly. And there they go again. Oh gosh. Well, I'll let them have their fun because this is probably them just trying to have fun, and I don't want to interrupt that, but at one point it does kind of become really disruptive. I mean, call me a joy killer or whatever, but like, it's getting too much. When I was a kid, I used to make fireworks using the gunpowder of other fireworks. I would get blinded by it temporarily. Oh my gosh! You shouldn't do that anymore. Hopefully you don't do that anymore, right? That's so dangerous. Hopefully it didn't affected your sights. Too badly, at least. I feel like being a kid, it makes you do things that you would normally not do if it was like now per se. But I think it's like because you become really daring, or it has to do a lot with like how you get perceived to like others, because that's what matters most when you're young. But most of the time, when you grow older, you kind of realize that it was never that serious. I think I like pretended to like a fandom that I didn't really care about just to be friends with like a certain friend group that I really wanted to be in. Because they were like anime. And there they go again. I was trying to tell you guys a story. Have they stopped? Oh god. Oh god. It's like rapid fire now. I'm afraid that something's actually gonna like explode. That has always been like It's something that I've been really afraid of when people do anything related to like self-fireworks, you know? Because you might actually start a fire if you handle it incorrectly. And people who play with fire, they're not really careful, you know? You can quickly end up being really really dangerous with the blink of an eye. And you're a girl that read Homestuck because your crush liked it. It didn't pan out and she did not get into Homestuck. I've actually started an anime just to get along with my with the circle of friends. I started Hitalia. But it did help me out what figure out what X's power is. It was very helpful. And what's funny is that I was the only like Asian presenting student in the school. So it was a really rural place, and we were trying to cosplay Italia, and they would assign like characters to you instead of you choosing the character that you would like to cosplay as, and I got China. It felt a little bit targeted, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. I wasn't offended by it because I just wanted to fit in. I didn't mind it too much. It was okay. No, guys, it's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just kidding though. It's really okay though. I really don't mind it. No, Miki, that's crazy. Is it? I mean, I genuinely didn't mind it though. Like, I genuinely didn't really mind it. I'm fine, guys. And it was like a really simple outfit too. And they were all middle school students. I don't think they meant anything by it either. We're all just kids. Was this like their first time seeing like children or folks from like different ethnicity? But I completely understand. I gotta say, I was a very interesting student. Cause one of the a classmate of mine, we were talking, and while we were talking, our ethnicity became the topic that we were talking about. And lo and behold, he does the slit eye motion with his fingers. And at the time, I wasn't really well known about that gesture. And I thought he was just playing. And so I just laughed. And the girl next to him was like, "No, don't do that." But Miki didn't really know that he was, you know, being not very nice. So what I did was, "Oh, hey me, look at me, I'm you." And then I pulled my eyelids up, and I used my chomper fingers, and then I pulled my eye really wide like this. "Hey, look, I'm you, I'm you." And I was just playing too. Like, I thought we were playing. But he stopped doing that afterwards. And that is good enough. That is good enough. You know, we all learned a thing or two. No, and we were the only kids, so I understand. I thought he just wanted to be my friend. Because as a child, even as a child, I knew that I was the only child, that I was different from the others, you know? So I did... without even knowing. You know, I was just a silly old child. Just trying to live my life. Now that I think back on it, like that was crazy. That is crazy. But I think they were just being a child. And it was a rural place. I'm pretty sure their parents didn't get the chance to like teach them what is right and wrong. How at times something can be not be seen as something nice. Like that. We all need time to adjust and learn. And I think that was his learning moment. And hey, as long as he learned, that's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. Oh, the fireworks stopped. Thank gosh, finally. Like, I didn't even notice for a good while until I noticed that it's quiet now in the background. It's a good thing. See, with patience, everything will come to a stop eventually. Eventually. Yeah, this whipped cream is incredibly difficult. I do like to challenge myself though. Because at one point it becomes... you get too used to something and it doesn't really give you that same experience anymore. I'm like learning. So I like to give myself like difficult tasks or try something new. That's what I'll usually do. Because there's gotta be like a stopping point to how much you can grow, right? And I want to see what my limit is at one point. Like, when will I actually stop growing? Whether that be like a personality trait, like determination, or passion, or like skill sets, like drawing, painting, singing. Like, you don't know that. You don't know that until you hit it. Oh no, my Apple Pencil's at 20%! It's so over. It's so over. Maybe I really do need to actually invest in like a drawing tablet that I can work with the PC. Because I really want to get Clay Paint Studio. But I don't. I mean, I do have it, but it stopped working and I barely used it too, and it's really sad. And my mom bought it for me for my birthday when I was in like middle school or so. Or high school, I don't remember. I think it was high school actually. Because I really wanted to step up my drawing game, you know? Always wanted to do digital painting. Because I wanted to draw anime girls on the screen, like everybody else does. And I'm so sad, I don't know how to fix it either. And it was really expensive too. My mom had me like promise that I'm going to use it. very often. Which I ended up didn't doing it at the end. Feel guilt about it. I'm gonna go more of a pink light. Yeah. Can I draw Miki? Do you have a hashtag fan art? Yes, I do actually. Thank you so much. In the description box down of this stream, you'll be able to find my Twitter account. And in the pinned post, it talks all about my tags. Yeah. I'd love to see your fan art. I'm actually really excited. Thank you. Oh, thank you, STO. Thank you. Maybe that's too dark. I don't want it to be too eminent like that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Danboru. Is that like archive website? Danboru. It's a funny name. I like it. Oh, hey! Hey, any fan art is good fan art. Unless it's AI. As long as it's not AI, I'm happy with it. Thank you so much. It's so sweet of you. Hey, let me know if you do make it because I want to see it firsthand before anybody else does. I'll check my tag very frequently. I haven't checked my tag in a while. I should do that. I should do that very soon. I thought you knew. It is an image board channel where people upload images. Oh, I didn't know. It's my first time hearing it. Danboru. Danboruを使ってもつきません. I meant web. Like website? Or if you put it like that, I may have seen it before. I don't know. I don't really trust my memories very well, though. Yeah, that's good enough. And then the spear. Very, very, very simple. We'll start out with the lighter part. There's a slider on this part. And somewhere around the center too. It's almost pinkish, but I like cherry, like red. So change the color. You posted on Discord? Thank you. Thank you, Zone. Check it out later. Alright. And then the darker... Actually, for the shadowy part, I guess I will use the purplish redder one. There you go. And I guess I'll add a little bit of pink where it meets. You know. I do want to make the center there too. I'll use the really dark one to make a really small insert part of a cherry. There's like a whitish dot inside. Probably where the stem was. And then the finishing touch of the really harsh highlight. I'll use gouache again. Now that highlight right there looks like a heart, like a mini heart. There you go. Maybe the white is way too white. Doesn't look natural to me. Let's try more pinkish. I feel like if we add a little bit more just a really distinctive line art to it, it'll look much more natural. Perhaps it's too big. Oh yeah, my coworker has been asking me about like what I do. So I kind of like panicked and I told them that I do like art related things. And they were like, "Ooh, you should show me your art." But then like I haven't worked on art for like such a long while. Maybe I should just like show them maybe not this, but something else. Maybe like one of my older paintings. I don't know, I get shy whenever like people try to look at my art. Like, are you sure you want to see it? Are you sure that you're not gonna make fun of me? They don't know you're an anime girl. I haven't told anyone. Well, except for, of course, my parents. But they don't exactly understand like what it is. Exactly. They don't actually know like what it is. Like I've told them about it, but they never dug deeper into it. They didn't even enter the rabbit hole yet. They're like, what is it? Like, what do you mean? Basically, I stream as an anime girl, and they're like, huh? So you do streaming? Like, that's one part that I know about. I'm like, yeah. Cause I had to explain to them like why I'm getting packages from like like Throne, cause I would get packages from Throne and she'll be like, what is this coming from? Like, did you buy this? And then she'll check my like card information. Like, no, my fan sent me them. Like, fan? What do you mean fan? I thought that would happen. So I told them like, hey, I do streaming. And sometimes they will send me stuff. And she didn't seem too opposed to the idea because I was getting stuff. And then sometimes it'd be like foods. I think that's one of the reasons why she didn't mind it too much. Because they're just foods. Like, I don't like ask for anything else, and this is like streaming equipments or food, and those food items I use it for like streaming too. So the fans can fund for their own contents that they want. And she sneak in a few. So she'll take some like tax fees or some sort for bringing me into this world, I suppose. I don't mind it. It is your house after all, not mine. I think that's why she opened up the idea of streaming much more better than I had expected her to. Does your mom like your design? I never ever showed her my channel or what I look like. Because if I feel like if I ever show them, she'll go around telling her friends about it. Or anything like that. I don't want that. I'm scared that I'm gonna get doxxed one day. So I haven't actually showed her any of my contents or what I do. I just tell her the contents, or like the type of contents that I make, like in words, but I never actually showed her anything. But if she saw it, I think she like started by pointing out my stomach. Like, you should wear something even more. Like, why are you like half naked? Like, Mom, it's called fashion. Ah, すみません。こんばんは。今日本は朝かな。I eat food and make sounds on this fucking people kidding. That's not too off either. This is kind of accurate. Yeah, you told us how she sometimes eats it. Yeah, and she, whenever she sees these packages, the first thing she'll ask is like, is that food? And sometimes when it's like equipments that I buy, not even like from Throne, just whatever I buy from Amazon for like streaming equipment, it's just like, is that food? And whenever I tell her that it's not food, Mom, and she'll get really disappointed. こんばんは。日本は昼だよ。あー、昼なんだ。今、お昼の12時かな。I don't know how different the time zones in Japan right now are. Maybe we should give food for Mama Kokoa. I think she'd love that, but I'm not going to make you guys do that, of course. 当たり本当今2時でも12時あった今お昼食べてるんですかもしかしてプリン食べてるかもそれともこのオムライス食べてるかもこのスイートス描いてみましたケチャップではいハート美味しそうですよね 今これ前にあったら絶対に食べるわ、マジで。わーお今、プリンも少しずつ完成してます。はいはいはい。合ってるかな、日本語難しいな。プリン、プリン、プリン、プリン、プリン、プリン。I think I finished the top layer. So which means I can go more into depth on the caramel on the top. Pudding! It's not cream caramel. It's not flan. It's pudding. How many times do I have to tell you? 日本語上手だよ。合ってる。あ、よかった。言葉あんまり知らないんですからね。今はベラベラ喋ってるんだけど、わかんない言葉あったら、トンって止まるんです。なんかチェリーって日本語でなんだっけって、そのまま止まってしまうんです。Like I just stopped talking in the middle of my Nihongo sentence because I forgot what a word was called. Because I can't say in like Japanese like pronunciation like whipped cream. Like what was whipped cream in Japanese? I can't just say whipped cream. Or maybe that is in Japanese. I don't know. チェリーさん、私さくらんぼ。そうだった。忘れてた。歌も分かってるのに。It's actually mango sorbet with caramel. Where is the mango? マンゴどこ？マンゴねえわ。It's egg pudding with caramel. You can say Romanized words and it might be right in Japanese. Yeah, like, I know there's like fruits. Maybe like kiwi. スターフルーツ。マクドナルド。スターバックス。ハンバーガー。そう。ハンバーガー食べたいな。私の朝ごはんは、ラーメンとラザニア食べました。それと、what's dinner in Japanese? 夜ご飯じゃないんですよね。夜ご飯じゃなくて、ただのご飯って呼ぶのかな。ご飯、まあ、チキン食べました。チキンとマッシュドポテト食べました。はい。ビスケットもあったんだよね。KFC。そう。日本も KFC あるんですよね。クリスマスとか。よく食べるんですよね。クリスマスの時に。まあ、今日はクリスマスじゃないんですけど。ただのウーバーイーツで読んで食べました。うまいかったです。I love gravy on my mashed potatoes. The gravies are so good. It was the brown gravy. I like both gravy. I think I have told you guys the story about the gravy incident during when I first came to US. The good old days. I think there's like a little bit of... It's not flat brown. It actually goes down a little bit too. I think I'll actually put that down. Maybe a little bit more down. Down. You did not try any of the reflections on the caramel. I was just about to get to it. Be patient, guys. Jeez. You guys are like hawk. That doesn't look right. I need to actually pull out the correct brush. See, this is the importance of brush. There you go. And then just and then just delete this part. Yay! Yay! All right. Yeah, that was more like it. Oh my god, Nathan! Look at me! Miki, is that you? You look different. I just let my hair down. In a different outfit. I got it from Twitter. It's pretty nice. Hi, Kajol! Make sure you brush everything, everyone. Yeah, make sure you brush every teeth that you have in your mouth. Unless you want dentures. Alright. Yosh. 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 考えるな。感じろ。Alright, let's put... I'm gonna put like you said, reflections. You didn't put reflection at the pudding, Miki. You didn't put reflection at me. Like, well, I was about to. Jeez. Look, here's some reflections. Here's some reflections. You still wanting. Here's a reflection you so badly wanted. I don't wanna. I was drawing and I don't want to draw them. Oh, you didn't draw it. I thought he was talking to me. Oh, I'm sorry, Estio. I'm sorry, Estio. I thought you were talking about my drawing. I guess I was being too sensitive about it. I'm sorry, Estio. Oh wait, wrong layer. No wonder it was so tiny. I thought we were talking about mine. I'm sorry, Estio. See, I'm pretty tired. 패는 게 없어, 패는 게. She rage baited herself. I think I'm just insecure about my drawing skills. I guess I'm just insecure. That must be it. Oh, Kentucky Fried Chicken in Japan will be selling Christmas limited. Honto? Guys, did you guys know that? Wait, like, nano,何の新メニューがクリスマスに出るんですか？なんかデコが違っちゃうのかな？チェリーとかわからないや。後でググりしてみようと。Maybe like 英語わからない。大丈夫です。英語も難しいんですよね。大丈夫。問題ない。考えるな。感じろ。はい。See, this is what happens when you put it on the wrong layer and just let it go. Let it go. I was in Japan during Christmas. You have to have a reservation weeks or months early for the KFC Christmas. So you have to make reservations? Like, what kind of menus do they serve there? There must be like a new, like, Christmas meal plan? Like, meal, promotion or something like that? Maybe they sell like KFC chicken shaved Christmas cake. Who knows? Or like crumbles, like almond crumbles, so make it look like fried chicken. I'd buy that. I definitely buy that. Man, I really wanna go to Japan. Ah, wrong layer again. I think if I went to Japan, the first thing I'll try is the sushi, of course. And then onigiri. And then the ichigo sando. The strawberry sando. And like souffle pancake. The mochi to たい焼きもあるんですよね。あー、ラーメンもある。味噌ラーメンとか、豚骨ラーメンとか。豚骨ラーメン、味噌ラーメン。They have all the good stuff. They also got like, Japan limited McDonald's menu too, like sakura flavored, food too. I always want to try that. Like, what does sakura taste like? I have sakura, lotion. But it's like the only thing that I have that's really just sakura. I wanna have them. Do you know about the Japanese KFC Christmas tradition? I do actually. Do you know why I know about it though? It's because I came across shorts about Japanese KFC traditions. That's like the only reason why I know about it. They talked about like the history of it. That's when I knew. It is really interesting. Because that's when you're like, that's the history of culture being born. I think that's really should be remembered. I wanted to make it seem more juicy, like moist. I guess I have to do that with, what's it called? Highlights. Maybe instead of using brush, I'll use like like that or something. Like really pudding pudding. Pudding. Something like that. Like really go in there with the highlights. The food is quite nice in Japan. I recommend if you go to Tokyo to try the melon pan and Asakusa Kagetsudo. Ooh, メロンパン。メロンパン美味しそうだったんだよな。食べたことはないんだけど、アニメによく出るんですよね、メロンパンって。I see like a lot of melon bread on like animes. And like students eat it for like lunch and like in like a school rooftop. That's why I always wanted to like try it. But I never get the chance to. I never see it anywhere. So I've been curious for a very long time. When I get the chance to, because it has been like on my bucket list for like a very long time. Ever since I was in like middle school, because like I've always been obsessed with anime. Yeah, have a good day, Nathan. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Here we go. Yeah, it looks juicy. Shiny flan. I mean pudding. If it didn't reflect bad on your word. I was about to karate chop you. Yeah, but is there like where it sits, where the fruit sits, it makes like a dip. So it makes new shadow and light over here too. And there's also shadows. Shadow the Hedgehog. I've been watching Snap Cubes again recently because it suddenly popped out from on my feed, on the Watch YouTube feed. And I was like, ooh, I kind of miss this. I should go back and watch it again. And I don't regret it. Hahaha, one! Come on, Elise! I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's actually so funny. Snapcase is my childhood. Me and my brother always watched them. Really? I'm so sad that I came across this so late because I've never been in the Sonic fandom before. Like Alfred's, the person who voices Eggman, is so funny. He's actually so funny. And it did like the pissing. I'm pissing on the moon, you idiot! It's so funny. Have you made other food drawings or just this one? Oh, let me show you. Ta-da! Omurice with ketchup in the shape of a heart and sweet tooth inside of it. I finished this one, and now I'm making my dessert. Yes. You fool! I have 72 alternative accounts! You'll never know my main! And I predicts the island exporting. Oh my god! Like he didn't know, cause I don't think he was actually in the fandom either. He just voiced it. You have 32 seconds before the island freaking explodes. And then it actually explodes. That's so funny. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, thank you. I actually asked Chai what they wanted on their omurice, and I drew it with my pen ketchup. Very high quality, if you ask me. Wait. The tricky one because I don't want it to look dirty. Maybe I should just do it with just plain old red. Oh yeah, that looks so much better. And then yeah, there's shadows over here too. Maybe a darker shade for this one because you can barely see it. Maybe I'll use the airbrush first. There goes Hawaii, oh, there goes Hawaii, there goes Hawaii, now it's gone. You're telling me a sweet tooth fried that rice? Yes, no, I did it. You gotta give me all the freaking credits for this one. I did all the work. No, I did it. You're proud of me. You're proud of me. I am definitely going to take a very nice sleep. Guys, I'm actually really worried because I've been taking way too many naps recently. Like, I've been taking very frequent naps. I think I think it was yesterday. I slept for like 12 hours. Like all combined, I think it was like 12 hours. And that's just for the naps, I think. You get enough sleep each night? Well, it depends on the day. It really depends on the day that it is. Oh, I take like 1 hour nap almost daily recently. Hey, that's good. I mean, apparently you were supposed to take naps, you know, but society makes it impossible. Have I been working a lot? I do work 20 to 25 hours per week. You know, I kind of had to put in that hour so I can make myself hireable. But yeah, and then I do, you know, other things, and I also have to study for the exam. Well, it's been hectic a little bit, but it's not too much that it's overworking myself, you know? It's not overwhelming. Could you please stop with the cute noises? I really can't type. Hey, I can't control it, but thank you for thinking you love it is cute. Making me blush. The heck? For some reason, I thought she was gonna say 20 to 25 hours a day. Oh goodness, no, no. I mean, that's just for like the work that I, you know, at the place that I work at. But as for the other things, I guess if you include that, it's been like 40 hours per week. I don't know. I aced the quiz today. Could you praise me on face? Ah, you did so well, Zo. You worked so hard and you pulled it off and you aced that quiz. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I knew you could do it. You studied so hard, you worked so hard. You got 100? Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. I'm giving you head pats from the screen. You worked so hard in immersion ruin. You didn't work hard? No, you just don't think that you worked hard. But I know you did. You know, just because, you know, when I say you worked hard, it doesn't mean that you studied hard. I mean, I'm sure you did. It means, you know, waking up sleepless night, doing your best on the quiz, studying, preparing yourself for the quiz also counts. It's not just about studying, it's about getting yourself ready. And going to classes, taking notes, all of that process is you doing so many things. You work so hard. Yeah. But I'm still proud. I'm very, very proud. And I'm sure everybody else is also working really, really hard too. You know, whatever it may be, whether it be studying, working, doing your hobbies like drawing or working on your skill sets. I'm really, 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 really proud of you for all that you do. Even just being here. I know that it's a lot. Because it's hours. Still, it's been 4 hours already, you know? We're still here. We're working hard to stay with me. I'm very, very proud of you, all of you. Just putting it out there. Working hard or hardly working? Working hard and hardly working. Guys, you need to stop putting yourselves down so often. I know you guys are working hard. You don't see it, but I do. I see it. How do I see it? Don't ask. Don't ask. You don't need to know about that part. I don't have to work hard with Miki. It's like saying I forced myself to eat an ice cream. I guess in like your resting place? Your calming space? But hey, I'm glad I can provide that for you. Miki stalks our Twitter. Shh, they're not supposed to know that. See, now they're not gonna follow me on Twitter. You can't do that. Follow Miki on Twitter, guys. I swear I won't stalk you on your account. No, what are you talking about? What? No, you're my ice cream. Ah, Miki-chan. Hi. 何が好き? チョコミントよりもあなた. No stalking, unfollow. That's okay, I still know what your account is. Not a stalker, sure. I swear! I swear! You could... Not at all, no! No! I work so hard every day! I am very happy whenever I see, like, my fan mark on your profiles. I'm very happy to see those. I'm like, oh, I'm your Oshi! You're a big fan! I'm always happy to see those. No, Miki gonna see my goofy drawings. I wanna see those goofy drawings. I love seeing goofy drawings. I wanna make goofy drawings. Maybe I can do like as a stream one day. I can make like meme photos with like Miki and John on top of it. Maybe I can do those. That'd be pretty silly, wouldn't it be? She doesn't know my account, trust. Are you sure about that? You're my Oshi silly, I love you. Yeah, I saw my fan mark on your profile, Koyo. Made me really happy. Damon's on, but I'm always so happy. She's pulling it up right now. I can't. It's on my phone. Yandere Miki is crazy. You know what tomorrow's stream is? It's not only Yandere, it's our stream tomorrow for the members. Miki knows my Twitter even though I don't have, but she's just that good. I'm gonna make a Twitter account for you then. And in the profile, it's only gonna be Miki and your fan mark, and just like making posts on Twitter saying like I love Miki, preach Miki, follow Miki on your YouTube account. Who knows, it might work. And then it's going to have, and then I'll give you the password and the username. It's all for you guys. It's all for you. See, I'm so thoughtful, guys. So thoughtful. You're reading me at. Yay! It's glistening. I think all I have to do is just put a little bit of texture and some eyeliner. I'm finished. Finished. Actually, let me just do it on this line. Yay. Something darker like that. Yay. Finish. Almost. もうすぐ。もうちょっとだけ。Yeah. Looks innocent to be a yandere, that's why it's dangerous. You know, yandere, anybody could be a yandere. Anybody could. You don't know. You never know. Well, you're not supposed to, actually. This is supposed to be a secret. You're supposed to do it without you knowing. I guess I already failed mine then. I mean you, Miki. I better be. I better be the only one. Otherwise, you and I are going to have problems. We're going to be very, very upset. Not seriously. You know what I mean. It may be a secret, but you do not hide it. Hey, I'm just being honest with my feelings. I know what I like and I don't like. I know what I love and what I don't care about. And what I do know about myself is that I love you. 大好き. Daisuki 大好きなんだから大好きって言ってるのに. Oh my god, you better not call it fun again. I'm gonna throw this at you. It looks pretty good. Yeah. I'm gonna use this color to barely just graze it right there. Yeah. Perfect. Perfection. And then I'm gonna use this color, make it darker, to continue the line art right down over here. Voila! Put in! あ、まだ終わってないや。Maybe this color. And then I'm gonna put very, very slight texturing of lines to show. Yeah. Not yay, no. I don't like it. I'm gonna make the sketch bigger. What is that? What the heck is that? No. Oh wait, no. Instead of doing, I can do this. Yay! That's right. That looks so much better. Like that. Yeah. Then do it on the other side too. Maybe I'll do it for the highlight too. Yeah. Yay! Maybe a little bit of the brown here too. I feel like I can. Oh, I like that. I like it. The tiramisu! It's not even close! Wait, let me delete that. I was gonna do pancakes too. I don't think I have enough time. Alright, let me merge all this layer together. What a perfect meal. Here's that, and let me put the pudding on the top here. Yeah. Well, actually, let me put this here, and then put the omelet on this side. Ooh. That looks scrumptious. Oh, scrumptious to me. Here you go. There's my meal. Looks like it could give me diabetes. Oh my god, 7% left on my Apple Pencil. All 3 are a snack, but there's only 2. Are you talking about me? You're talking about me? No, shucks. In that case, let me just... All 3 such a snack. It's me, myself, and I. Ta-da! Oh, Statement, hello! It looks very yummy, doesn't it? It's me! Well, there you go. This is your meal. I'm the main dish. The omelet is a side dish. And the pudding is the dessert. You like it? Yeah. They're my favorite meal, but for some reason I drew Miki. I mean, I am pretty sweet. Thank you, Miki. Of course. Of course. What? Yeah! And hopefully you guys had fun in this stream. I work very hard on these drawings. I'm gonna post these on Twitter, yeah, so everybody can see what we both cooked up together. Yay! If Miki was a meal, what sort of meal will she be? Probably like a happy meal. Because I will try to make you happy, and it got like goodies inside. X. Right. I forgot it was changed. Right, of course. Ooh, mint choco Swiss roll. It sounds so good. I'm so hungry. I might pick up something like a snack and then take a shower and then go to bed. Get ready for work tomorrow. But thank you so much for chiming in for my stream today. I had a lot of fun, and hopefully you too. Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing this with you guys, and thank you for sticking with me until the end. And make sure to subscribe, like, and drop down a comment and smash that bell button. And I'll see you tomorrow for member folks, and on Monday I'll post my schedule. Sounds good? Sounds Gucci? And we're all gonna have a good week. Yay! Make sure to sleep well as well. Have a good night. Make sure you sleep well. Have plenty of sleep. I shouldn't be saying this because but have a good night, sweet dreams, and dream of Miki. Bye bye, have a crunchy night. Love y'all. Mwah. Bye bye.